My mouth is not moving. What the heck? Hold on. What the heck? This is why we do stuff pre-stream. Hello, greetings and salutations and all that. Hello. This is the probably final stream for Mr. Pandaria Classic leveling. What that means is I will probably no longer be doing streams for Mr. Pandaria Classic that involves leveling. I mean, I might do the rest of the quests as like the next time I stream this, which will probably be a while from now, because as I've said a lot of times, Ghost of Koresh is next week, and I plan on playing that. And then whenever there's no content to do for Ghost of Koresh, I'll be doing the Halo 3 streams. And then after that, well, probably gonna be Halo 4 or something else, I don't know. Ah yes, the poop quests. Oh. But yeah, that'll be, I mean, what might also happen is, I mean, I'll take a poll. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a poll, and I'm gonna ask people, hey, would you guys be cool if I did the, remaining Mr. Pandaria quests off-stream or on-stream, and then go from there. Most people probably won't care, but I don't know. I like asking. Does the moon look different in WoW Classic? What the fuck? Why does that look good? Hold on. Why does that look... That looks... Was that always there? Huh. I mean, it looks nice. I like it. It looks ominous, though. It looks... That's like a moon that doesn't look like it belongs. Like it's like an Argus. A mini Argus in the sky. But yeah, I'm probably gonna... lost my train of thought. I'm definitely going to, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be streaming Mop Classic less now, after this week. Like, I love Mop. It's one of my favorite expansions. Unfortunately, it is content that I've done so many times now, and, I just get more excited over new stuff. That doesn't mean that Mr. Pandaria, isn't lesser quality. It just means that I've done it so many times, I want to see the new thing. Plus, you know, like, ethereals are really cool. And, like, as I've probably, said more times than I probably should, but, War Within just hasn't been as much for me, and Ghost of Koresh feels far more up my alley finally, so I'm a little bit more excited for that stuff. I really need to, I haven't done dungeons, have I? Let's see, what dungeons have I not done? Specific dungeons. Okay, so I've done Mogushun Palace. I haven't done Shadowpan Monastery. I haven't done Gate of Setting Sun. Ooh, I like Gate of Setting Sun. I want to avoid Siege of Nuzao's Temple, but I like Gate of Setting Sun. We can do that one. I'm not really like a dungeon level person. I don't really like doing dungeons to level, but I like doing them like once just to experience them and then like, you know, yap about them. Because I think the one thing that I do think I'm going to probably do off stream, maybe, is doing the mop dailies. That sounds like a good experience. Yeah, I think that's what I might do. I'll ask people what they think, like, is appropriate as far as, like, hey, I'm planning on putting a pause on the mop streaming, but, like, are you guys down with me doing the dailies on the side? I mean, most people are probably gonna say yes, but, you know, I guess it's more me trying to figure out if people care. Like, if they want to see me progress through that, if they want to see me do that. Probably not, because they've seen it years ago, but you never really know in this day and age, right? I don't know what it is about snowy zones that just make me so happy, but I love them. I love snowy zones. Give me more snowy zones, Blizzard. We're not gonna get snowy zones till Last Titan, guys. I have to wait that long. Unless Quel'Thalas is just like, hey, here's a random snowy zone. For no reason. I did remember to post it on Blue Sky, right? Posted on Twitter. Posted on Blue Sky. Posted it on Discord. Yep. It's all there. Alright. I just had to make sure because sometimes I forget. Was that that was definitely a person. Okay. I thought they were on a Rylak mount, and I was like, hey, wait, can we do that? Ooh, I'll be able to fly soon, too. That'll be nice. I like playing Mop. It makes me pop? I don't know. Lyrics are hard. Alright, I need a bunch of berries. I need more goats. Fortunately, the deposits are almost done. Yeah, I think, one of the things I think I do want to do is, like, short-formed content for Pandaria. Like, shorts, like machinima shorts. And, I want to do them like per zone in Pandaria. But like I gotta figure out like what they should be on. Cause that sounds really fun to me. And I think I should do that more often than not. Like I really should like invest in, not like invest in, that's not the right word, but like I think I need to consider doing more short form content like shorts. Like I just am really bad at coming up with ideas for shorts because I'm better at long form content. But like shorts are kind of like a happy, like, you know, it's something for me to do while I'm, you know, busy with other stuff. I love these Yeti models. Honestly, they hold up pretty decently, all things considered. Like this is a decade-old model at this point. I feel like Pandaria is like when a lot of the, like, I'm like sure some of these models don't all look good, but I do think a majority of these models hold up better compared to, like, I don't know, Wrath of Lich King and Cataclysm models. Like Cataclysm, there are some Cataclysm models that hold up well too. Like I think Deathwing holds up surprisingly well. Same with Arthas. One of the things I do not like in certain zones in WoW, and like I think they even have this still in retail, is when you enter a cave, all of the music just kind of stops. I feel like, and this is just maybe me, but I'd love it if they like implemented some kind of like cave music. That'd be pretty cool. Shit. Did not like me stealing his kaffa beans, kaffa berries. Kaffas are supposed to be like some kind of like variation of coffee, right? Like, that's what I always took them as a kid. Also, Gate of Setting Sun is like one of my favorite dungeons, so I'm really glad I get to do that before hitting 90. That's kind of wild though, like, I don't know why, but I thought that Pandaria had way more, I thought Pandaria had way more dungeons. Like, I know we get more dungeons at max level, but I thought we had way more pre-level. Let's see, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dungeons before hitting 90. How many do you get when you hit 90? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think most of those are just from the Eastern Kingdoms, right? It's part of the Scarlet Trilogy, as I like to call it. I actually forget why Lillian Boss goes after Master Gandling. a good question. I'm almost tempted to look that up now, because my brain is like... Why does she hate Master Ganling? Hold on, let's look that up while this guy dies. Master Ganling. I have the Warcraft wiki right here. Because oh, that is a dead end. Right. Master Gansling. Alright, why does Lillian Voss hate you, Master Ganling? What's up with that? I think I spelled his name wrong. Dark Master Ganling. Oh. There he is. Alright, why does Lillian Voss hate your ass? Okay, blah blah blah. Lillian Voss turned her wrath on the Scourge, Necromancers of Scholomance, the Dark Master and Voss face each other. Okay, but why? Why does she hate him? Okay, he's still active and alive in Scholomance. Yeah, that's... I want them to do something with Dark Master Ganling. Okay, let me look on Lillian Voss's wiki. Why do you hate Dark Master Ganling? I'm curious. Okay, blah 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 blah. After the deed was done, Lillian finally revealed herself and took the blades, venturing to eradicate the Scourge Remnant and Scholomance, including Dark Master Ganling. But why? I'm so confused. Man. Why do you want Dark Master Ganling dead, Lillian Voss? I guess I'll never know. But at least we have Pandaria music again. Alright. I do need more dead goats. More dead goat. I still need to do the deposit thing, goddamn. Okay. I need one more deposit. That's not a deposit. Oh, there's one up there. If I can sneak around them. Master of Stealth. Up. Nope. That one's just too angry. I'll take that as a win. Oh no. Well, that's what I get for looking over to see what chat was saying. The hell? I already have that quest. Stop giving it to me. Alright, well I need to get my Darkmoon Fair buff again. That's just rude. Okay, just because I died in this area doesn't mean I need to get that quest over and over again. Thank you. Gosh, darn it. Let's go, let's go. Stop it.
What's your...
Wagwan, hey, sick.
You smell of good fortune.
Getting the Darkmoon Fair buff again. How's it going, sick man? I am continuing my Mr. Pandaria journey at the moment. We are level 89. Getting spammed by this bugged quest now, which is fun. I'm just gonna leave it up. That seems to be the solution until we can turn it in, I guess. But, we're making good progress, I think. I mean, we just hit level 89 before we ended the stream yesterday, so. And as I've been, oh, hey. I mean, we won't have the Dark Moon Fair buff, but, I'll live. And the only annoying part will be this thing. Gate of Setting Sun. This is one of my favorite dungeons in Mr. Pandaria. Just, like, thematically and aesthetically, I don't know, it's just a very... It kind of just captures what I really like about Pandaria a lot. Like, I love the Serpent Spine Wall. And, like, it's got really cool lore, and it's just kind of, you know, fighting off Mantid on top of this thing with the Shadow Pan and the Golden Lotus. Ah. Give me your quests.
The watchers on the wall move like the night.
I also think she's just really cool too, like her little quiver on her hip. We're just gonna keep getting that quest, I guess. Not like that smoke bomb. I think you need to take it out of there. Get him.
I'm gonna bring this whole wall down.
Okay, then dodge that. We did it! That is not an upgrade. Big ol' womp. Oh yeah, we can mount up in here. Did we always mount up in here? I don't remember being able to do that, but hey. I'm tired of seeing that thing. I'm tired of seeing that thing. Get out of here. Did exiting out of it help? What the fuck? I guess so. What the hell? Maybe it'll show up again when I'm in combat. I just like the whole, like, we see the wall coming apart as, like, we go through it, the dungeon. Right, next is the Gauntlet boss, as I like to call them. Don't think we'll be able to cheese it, because we can't cheese it in time walking, so I doubt we'll be able to cheese it here. Oh, he like... Does he actually like... I see he was holding one, I never noticed that before. We saved the Shadowpan Cannoneer, I guess. Somehow. Is it really a strafing run if he's not even running? He's more like flying really fast. I know it's technically not referring to his movement on the ground, but still. It's over! Ooh, new belt. Don't mind if I do. Ah, yes, we need to do this. I think we got him. Thank you for waiting for me. Very nice. Oh, they almost didn't wait for me. Well. Less credit. Less credit. I want to ring it. I never get to ring it. Yeah. Come on, Bannerak. You can make it. You can make it. Light the torch. Light the beacon. I did it. That was me, I did it. Always stuck. No matter what iteration of the game it is.
There will be no escaping me.
guy stood in the bed. Dagger. Just read on that. I think there's much of a reason to mount up, but this is gonna yeah. Yeah. I don't remember being able to mount up in this dungeon. Huh. That guy died. The skull. I can't even dismiss skull. Do I have Eyes of the Beast still? I know they removed it back in the day.
Many thanks.
The Red Dawn quests are so good. I really like the Red Dawn quests, Zorin. They are, really freaking good and far more up my alley. Up there's Skull. Took him a minute, but he finally showed up. Really invested in this and hope they use it as a way to backtrack some of the terrible Human Heritage quest lore. They might, they might. I don't know if I should be the one to get up there. If I do, I mean, I can try. Hunters aren't exactly the best one for this, but, I'll, you know, I don't think anyone else is doing it, so... Outside of the Paladin, it seems like. I did it! Oh, it's messing up. Oh god, why is he targeting me? I'm dead. Oh god. Usually he's dead by now. Oh god. If Moki is so good, why didn't it remove Eyes of the Beast? I think Cataclysm did that, actually. No, they killed the white main person. Alright, let's read what Zorin has had to say. Ooh, new boots. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I could see them. I mean, a lot of the Red Dawn stuff, I feel like, it gives a lot of lore for humans, but I really like what it did for like it didn't like ignore the Maghar and the Horde and their reaction to the Red Dawn, which is what I really appreciate, because they easily could have just made it like, oh, let's just make it humans fighting humans. No, they made it Red Dawn fighting everyone, and I really like that. Yeah, Alliance was way more interesting and classic when they had the Defias and such to deal with. They had so much internal corruption and fun conspiracies within Nixie and such. I could agree with that on some level. There's, like, I feel like the Alliance got, like, their bite back, or they got interesting again in Wrath of the Lich King. When Varian, like, openly declared war, but I feel like they backpedaled a lot throughout Cataclysm and Mist of Pandaria. And, like, most of the Alliance storyline has kind of just been dealing with the grief of losing Varian. And I feel like they're finally moving past that in War Within, it seems like. Right? Like, that's what it feels like, to me, at least.
We keep the darkness at bay. Stay vigilant.
New cloak, don't mind if I do.
Be strong.
I mean, the one thing that the Heritage questline, at the very least, didn't do was get rid of the Defias Brotherhood. It's still a thing, it's just not as interesting. And some people were arguing, like, oh, they ruined the Defias Brotherhood and Ren Dawn because, like, they didn't need to be there. But I actually like their inclusion. I just hope it means more stuff for Vanessa to do. It was Kata, I'm pretty sure. Never mind, it was. Damn you, Kata. Yeah, it's all Cataclysm's fault. I mean, that's like the one moment in Wrath, and it really never comes to anything. It doesn't come to anything, but it was cool at the time. Like, I will say, I feel like, Cataclysm really should have toyed more with Varian being a warmonger, because we know that it's gonna, like, fade out in Mist of Pandaria over his son. So, it's a bit of a... I'm glad they did it with Varian, like, in terms of, like, yeah, it makes sense to, like, kind of have Varian Rin, you know, realize the person he's becoming, realize that he's becoming another Garrosh, and stepping away from that. But, like, I really wish that, like, in Cataclysm, you had him have far more moments where he's like, well, yeah, let's kill the Horde. Yeah, I'm gonna do some pretty messed up stuff to these Horde guys. Like, that's what I feel like Cataclysm was really lacking. It always feels like, generally in WoW, they never want the Alliance to be warmongers. They never want the Alliance to be the guys ramping things up. Even though in Wrath of the Lich King, it's Varian who declares war, and yet they treat it like Garrosh is the one starting it up again. Probably because, you know, lore-wise, they did have a peace treaty go on after Lich King died, and then Garrosh is the one to break that treaty. But, like, in my opinion, they should have just still have the peace treaty, but have, like, I don't know. I feel like you should have had Varian started up again, because that matches up with his energy during Wrath. And, like, it matches up with Garrosh's energy too, though. That's the problem. Like, it works for both. I think they are the most interesting and classic, maybe Mist of Pandaria, but that's more Varian and Anduin. I do think that Mist of Pandaria made the Alliance interesting again, but unfortunately it kind of, like... I feel like Legion is kind of when things start to stagnate, or rather it just kind of becomes the Anduin is sad about his dead father show, and, like, granted, it makes sense, right? Like, Legion and Battle for Azeroth, it makes sense to have Anduin go through this grieving process and, like, this, I need to be a man, I need to be the king that we all need. And I'm glad that they finally, like, centered it on Anduin realizing that Varian was telling him, you don't need to be me, my son, you need to be you. Which, yeah, that's what needed to be said, but it's a kind of a shame that it took so long to get there. I think that's one of the downsides to WoW's storytelling with characters and arcs is normally it's not done within an expansion, it's done in several expansions, and that's several years, so people can get kind of tired of that arc, depending on what that is, and with Anduin, yeah. It's kind of the same with Vol'jin, too. Like, Vol'jin died, now he's on the path of resurrection and becoming a Loa, and that's been over 3 expansions and also over 5 years, and people want that to kind of conclude. I don't like the whole Anduin solving the noble house's politics and such in the human heritage. It makes the Defias less justified, which sucks. It's done off screen too. Like, that's not stuff that you see on screen either. And, like, I'll be honest, like, for me, I don't care about that stuff, but I'm sure for Alliance people, that's, you know, it kind of takes away some stuff going on that should actually be addressed, and I agree with that. Like, I don't care too much about it, but I do agree with the people who do care about it. Like, they don't want Anduin to solve every single problem within the Alliance off-screen. That kind of just makes things boring and robs them of some interesting stuff, really. And to be honest, Defias being in the Radon makes sense. They literally enlisted the Venture Co. to get mind control potions. They are justified in their gripes of Stormwind. But their methods have always been morally dubious. That's kind of the Defias' thing. I think obviously, it tends to... I'm trying to think of the word here, but, like, by having them join the Red Dawn, it does kind of, like, ruin the Defias' message in a way, because, yeah, they have problems with Stormwind, but the Red Dawn isn't just problems with Stormwind, it's problems with everybody. So, in a way, the Defias is kind of shooting themselves in the foot. Because you have, you know, they're attacking everybody, including the Horde, and, you know, they're making an enemy then out of... I do think what could have been interesting with the Defias Brotherhood, and maybe I'm wrong here, but it could have been interesting to have the Defias, like, almost in a way reach out to the Horde, to help them finish their Juggernaut. You do have members of the Horde in the Defias Brotherhood as, like, mercenaries. So, in a way, it could have been interesting to see, like, the Defias Brotherhood turn on the Red Dawn, maybe? There's something interesting there. It's kind of the same thing with the Syndicate. Like, I feel like the Red Dawn is held together by duct tape. Well, the Defias were mainly humans anyways. Mainly humans, but you had several goblins, several ogres, Tauren, goblins, murlocs, gnolls. Like, the Defias Brotherhood, one of the things I found them kind of interesting is they are a band of mercenaries, essentially. And you have members of both, you know, factions in their ranks. And, I don't know, I think it'd be, I do agree, what I'd really like that they did say is that the Defias is divided now, where you have Defias that have remained in Elwyn and are still, you know, bandits, basically. And then you have other Defias members who have joined up with the Red Dawn who are not so much, well, they're still bandits, but, like, now they are doing it for humanity, or whatever. I always got the impression that they were just mercenaries. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, they're mostly just mercenaries. I should get... Let me equip all this gear that I got and then transmog it while I'm in Orgrimmar. Is that an upgrade? It is an upgrade. Cool. And I definitely need to transmog this. Holy moly. Defias are probably going to leave the Red Dawn as soon as it's not convenient. So, I am lagging really bad. Holy moly. Turning the sound off. I'm sorry. This soundtrack is grating on my ears. It's too loud. It's too loud and it's with the music. That's what I don't like about the carousel. I've said this like a bajillion times. So one of the things I find the most interesting about the Red Dawn, it's not the Scarlets, it's not the Defias Brotherhood, it's not even Marin herself. I still think she's an interesting villain, and I'm glad that she's not dead. I know some people are always debating that she either should have been killed off, or it's just the way that they end the story, really. I think the most interesting thing about the Red Dawn is the Syndicate, the Arathi Syndicate. And what I mean by that is the Syndicate is, you know, it's fed up that it's not a kingdom anymore, and it wants to be a kingdom anymore. What does that mean? It means then that they're gonna have to go to Ultarak at some point. And what does that mean? It means, hey, Frostwolves live in Ultarak. Stormpike Dwarves live in Ultarak. So, you could have a storyline where the Frostwolves and the Stormpikes have to work together, potentially, or they're at war still, who knows. But they have to, you know, fend off the Syndicate, and also the Red Dawn, from trying to retake their kingdom. And if they go that direction with the Syndicate, that's gonna be really cool to me, because that means that Thrall has to show up, and it also could mean this is how Drekthar might die. Because Drekthar is super old, he's on his deathbed, and this is a storyline taking place in Alterac. Like, it all melds together really well here, and it could mean, hey, Thrall has to fight some humans again and be pissed off, and that just sounds so interesting to me. I'm very fascinated by the Arathi Syndicate. Not Arathi Syndicate, sorry, I keep calling them that. The Syndicate. Yeah. Them doing stuff with Alterac could be really cool. I feel like the Scarlets would be loyal to the cause, the Marin supporters too, yeah. I think they should have tried to get rid of her, but she manages to escape. Yeah, I think that what I would have done maybe is either she gets like an injury, like a scar, or loses a limb. That might be graphic, but, you know, there's ways to censor that, like have her hold her stump and cover up the wound. I mean, you have people who have missing limbs in Warcraft all the time. I think it's fine. But have her, like, lose an arm or something, that would be a nice kind of contrast between her and Farron. And, like, you could give her, like, a robotic or mechanical or some kind of cool, melee weapon hands, too, or something. But yeah, I feel like that could be kind of interesting. That might make Farron chopping off a limb look bad, but you could always have, like, Eitrig or Gyra do it if you have a problem with Farron causing someone to lose a limb. But yeah, I really like the Red Dawn as an enemy faction. I don't like what they stand for, obviously. I have to, because I'm online, because I'm a content creator, I have to say this stuff. But, no, I do not obviously support anything that the Red Dawn does. Come on. I just think that they're interesting. She should get a peg leg, cause that could be interesting. We don't have many, peg leg characters in Warcraft. Obviously, you know, you helped design him, but, you have Bannerac. He's got his mechanical leg. He's got a missing limb. And a missing eye. See, that's the funny thing about me. People were complaining about, like, Farron being over-designed, and then I'm looking over at Bannerac, and I'm like, he has a lot of the similarities that she has in a design. No wonder why I like her so much. Design-wise and character-wise. I don't think you need to. Where I need to explain that I don't agree with the Red... Well, it's just because I say that I like the Red Dawn as an enemy faction, and then someone out of the woodwork has to say, like, oh, so you like what the Red Dawn does? You like racists? And it's like, no. It's the same with Garrosh, man. Like, I say that I like Garrosh as a villain, and then someone out of the frickin' dens of the internet go like, so that must mean you like racism and what Garrosh stands for, and that he must be your favorite Warcraft villain. You must hate Thrall. Man. Farron looks fine. I don't know why people freak out about it. Oh, I know why people freak out about Farron. It's because they're racists. Sorry. It's the truth. It's the nasty truth that they need to accept. Like, every single time they try to explain themselves about why they like Farron, not like Farron, sorry. I slipped up there. Dislike Farron. And it always kind of comes down to, oh, you're racist. Cool. Farron literally has the same injuries that Zul'jin has. True. Nobody complained that he had some kind of political thing back then. People do now. People complain about it now, though, which is telling of the times, I guess. People are very, in this day and age, have become very anti-troll, anti-anything political, really. And then, like, when the political favors them or whatever, they tend to be less, you know, upset. It's very, very, very telling. Very telling. Let me go transmog. One of the things I like about the Cleft of Shadows is they play the, I think it's the Rathian Twilight's Hammer theme, but it's such a good soundtrack. It's so good. Like, I love that the Cleft of Shadows plays that. 114 gold? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I have a lot of gold on Banneret right now. I am trying to save up for the Expedition Yak for Classic, though. Alright. Non-upgrade, 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 non-upgrade. Gold. Gold. More gold. Huzzah. People complain that the Horde has no elves in Classic, but to someone cultured like me, I don't think I transmogged the cloak. Hold on. I want the gun to go back. It is interesting, cause like, as a kid, especially with, goodness gracious, why is this game always gotta crash? Oh my god. Trying to think here. Every time I'm in the city, it does this. It was not doing this for Cataclysm. People complain that the Horde has no elves in Classic, but someone cultured like me, there clearly are. I guess technically that's Sylvanas and her Dark Rangers when you consider that. Sylvanas is the first Horde elf. I forget about that sometimes, actually. Legitimately, I do forget, because I see her as this undead person. Like, I see Sylvanas as undead first and elf second. So, like, in my mind, it doesn't register right away that she used to be this, you know, this character. Remember I was talking about trolls? Oh. I mean, I don't really consider trolls elves. I consider elves troll, if you want to go that direction. I don't really see trolls as elves. Like, even if, like, you backpedal and go by the lore, technically the elves are trolls. And, yeah, that's more the direction I would take it, personally, but hey. Because technically, all elves evolve from trolls. That's not the, it doesn't work, it's not the opposite direction, really, but, you know. I guess you could technically call trolls primordial elves, but that just sounds wrong. I mean, they have so many elf features, mostly the ears, but I mean, orcs have pointy ears too. And I guess they have, do elves have the bluish skin? It's mostly purple skin. Anyways, look at all these quests I have to turn in. Awesome.
Hello. Next one is on.
But, what was I saying? Before the elf talk. Oh! I was talking about how Sylvanas is, like, technically the first Horde elf. Yeah, that's always, like, bizarre to me. Like, and, like, it makes sense, though, and, like, it kind of, like, adds to the fanfare that she has, I guess. Like, it makes sense why people gravitated towards Sylvanas so much at the time. Especially because she was the only female leader, besides Tyrande in Warcraft. All elf leaders were female for the longest time, until we got Lorthamar Theron and Malfurion back. It's the pointy ears, the bluish skin color. I mean, mostly, it's mostly purple, right? Like, do we have, I mean, we probably do. I don't know anything about Night Elves, because I don't play them. I guess they do have more of the bluish color. The riding raptors? What? Okay, what do you mean by riding raptors? Elves don't ride raptors. Trolls ride raptors, but elves don't ride raptors. I don't know how, like, you can be, like, a night elf and blood elf and not like trolls. True. Well, I think it's just, like, elves have this weird... I mean, I think it's just because, like, people like that whole aspect of trolls hating elves and elves hating trolls, and I think the elf community tends to, you know, be way more aggressive with that than the trolls do. I think the troll community is actually way more chill towards the elves in this day and age. Raptors are like hawk striders, dog. Dinosaurs turn birds. Okay. I'll be honest with you, I tend to forget about the hawk striders. Like, I think the hawk striders are one of the most forgettable Warcraft mounts that people ride, personally. Like, I think of lynxes more for blood elves now. I think the Arathi has warped my brain. Even though we don't really see them ride lynxes, make way more sense for elves to ride, especially because, you know, night elves ride on tigers and shit, or night sabers, rather. Night sabers and panthers and all that stuff. I mean, that's a good comparison. That's a better comparison. The Gurubashi, they ride on panthers. Night elves also ride on panther-like beasties. So there's always like that. There's like that through line of similarities. You only think that because Hawkstriders literally have like 0 lore. They don't have lore, dude. Well, like, they didn't like show up. They don't show up very often. I don't even. So one of the things I think. Yeah, there are no Hawkstrider NPCs in the wilds. Exactly. I was just about to go on a long ramble about how, like, okay, so you have lynxes in the wild, you have dragonhawks in the wild, in the way that wargs and kodos and nightsabers do. Yeah, exactly. You are absolutely on the dime with that one, Zorin. That's part of the reason why I don't think of Hawkstriders ever. Like, they're clearly related to Planestriders. But you have Planestriders in the wild. Is this an upgrade? It is not an upgrade. Alright. Vehicle quest, let's go. I remember this one being, I don't know why she dies so easily, but I remember her dying easily back in the day. Maybe they fixed it. I don't think they fixed it. Well, her health isn't getting super bad yet. I think they added this ability. Yeah, that ability gives her health back. I never used that as a kid. That explains it. It is funny to me how much, like, I did not read stuff back then, and I read everything now. It is kind of funny. Like, teenage me was just like, I don't need to read. I know what everything does. I've been clicking the abilities. My take has always been that they were bred domestically by the elves, introduced by the elves. The Amani worship the Loa of the area, bears, eagles, dragonhawk, etc. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely, like, the thing is, like, there's definitely, like, clearly a evolution thing there. It's just, like, the elves do not care, and they do never want to admit to it. And the trolls probably don't want to admit to it either. It's like, they all just hate each other. And it's funny to me because the orcs get along with both of them just fine. It's a little funny. Like, the orcs don't give a shit. Like, the orcs are just like, yeah, we all work together. The Emerald Hawkstrider mount refers to them in the wild, so I kind of assume they escaped from captivity during the Third War or something. To me, that just makes the most sense. I do, so... One of the things I feel like that should be clarified then, for Midnight, we should totally see Hawkstriders in the wilds of Quel'Thalas. If they don't fix that, that's gonna be the funniest, like, reoccurrence ever.
It's still recharging. That spell is
I don't think the hose and snack ability was a thing back in the day. I could be wrong. I might have just never used it, but I swear that was not there when the expansion first came out. Oh, for sure. Trolls are elite, and I really like that playable race. Yeah, I like trolls. Trolls are definitely more up my alley. Like, I like elves, but I mostly like the Nightborn elves. Like, blood elves I've always liked from a distance. Like, I won't play a blood elf, but I'll totally, like, I like their lore and characters. It's the same with humans. Like, generally speaking, I like the lore of humans, and I like the lore of blood elves and high elves and night elves. Well, I'll play a night elf, though. That's the difference there. The only blood elf I'll play currently is, like, a demon hunter. Like, demon hunters are a little bit more up my alley because they're a little bit more grotesque, in a way. Not completely grotesque, but... There's a type of elf RPer. I almost read that as something completely different. There's a type of elf RPer who just hates them for out of character for no reason, but I feel like it's kind of not that scene anymore. It's still a thing. I've seen it on WoW Twitter a lot. Obviously, you're not on Twitter as much anymore. It's less of a thing on Blue Sky. I have seen it on Blue Sky too, though. But it's definitely a thing that's not died out just yet. And I'm thinking it's gonna get revived, potentially, for Midnight if they, you know, bring that hatred back. I definitely think it's going to be a possibility, especially with the Amani, so... We're probably gonna see that sort of stories be revived in a way for Midnight. Alright, we did it! Hooray! Like, you see it occasionally. I feel those types of people always have mainly moved to the Alliance. Definitely, definitely. I think it's definitely more of a... I mean, I've seen it far more in the Void Elf community and the High Elf community than the Blood Elf community. The Blood Elves... I mean, it still exists in the Blood Elves, for sure. Like, there is, like, I know, like, 2 people who play Blood Elves who hate trolls and hate that they're still in the Horde, to a degree. But, yeah. I think that I think the thing is that if you hate trolls or orcs, you probably will play a Blood Elf. Bleh. You'll probably play a Void Elf or over a Blood Elf. Yeah. Ooh, we can do that as a daily now. I don't know if I want to do it as a daily, though. That quest is kind of evil. Alright, let's go do the Shadowpan questline. We're making good progress with the Kunlai stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think we're getting as much experience now, because Kunlai is more of like a level 86, 87 area, and we're level 89. Even though it says here you can totally be 82 to 90 in Kunlai, because it's using the retail map level. Because, you know, they have scaling back then. Since that's only class that's not available to Void Elves, I mean apart from Demon Hunters, I guess. Paladins? I think you missed a thing that you said. I think if that type of person... Oh, there we go. Thank you. See, it gets cut here sometimes. I think that the type of person would be a Blood Elf Paladin. See, I know a few Blood Elf Paladin roleplayers who are chill, but I do think you might be correct. You might also be incorrect. I've seen it. So, my experience, at least from the RP community on Warmrest Accord in Orgrimmar, is it's mainly, I've noticed it's mostly from the Mage Blood Elf roleplayers and Warlock roleplayers. Actually, the Warlock roleplayers can be chill too. Yeah, it's mostly the Mage ones I've noticed. Like, I have seen it a few times with the Paladins, but the Paladins are also somewhat chill. It's mainly, I will say it's mainly the Paladins and Mages. I think you were right about the Paladins to a degree. I mean, plenty of people play Blood Elves who hate trolls, but it's like an IC thing. It's an in-character thing, but I've seen them take it out of character too, sadly. The people who bring it outside of RP actually hate trolls is weird. Those people are weird.
What is it? Watch the shadows. The wall must stand. Beware the western wind.
I always really liked the Shadowpan as a faction too. They're one of my favorite factions in Pandaria, next to the Mansid and Vaxi or whatever. It's kind of bad, but I'm almost tempted to skip the Town Long quests and go to Dread Waste. I don't know. I do like Town Long. I like the first quest line in Town Long. There's a lot of quests in Town Long that are kind of ass though, in my opinion. There's also a lot of them in Dread Waste though. They're kind of assy. Oh, that guy is Shaw infested. Yeah, so it is actually kind of funny that we're talking about this, Oren, because, back in Wrath of the Lich King, I had Bannerac revile, Blood Elves. He did not like elves in general. He didn't like a lot of things back then. I wanted Bannerac's early archetype, especially, to be like this, you know, the Blood Elves are still very new to the Horde, and I wanted him to have some animosity towards them. But I wanted, the goal was to always have him come around to them. And that would be like the end of Wrath of the Lich King would be Bannerac's arc, is that he finally would accept elves. He'd finally accept a lot of, the more new races in the Horde. Goblins were never really a hard sell for him, because the goblins were always helping out the Horde, all the way from the Second War. So, like, I really didn't have to do that with the goblins or the Pandaren for Bannerac. But, like, the Blood Elves were a former enemy, so I had to kind of have him adjust. Kunlai is kind of the last great MOP zone, I can imagine that. That's like a real thing. Elaborate the real thing. I tend to ramble a lot. Are you talking about Bannerac hating the elves and them being like a former enemy thing, or whatever? The people in their 50s kind of set in their ways, but coming around once they got older. Yeah, okay, there we go. I got you figured. Yeah, I mean, Bannerac was in his, I'm trying to think of, like, all the lore. So, during Wrath, Anduin was, like, 13. So that was, like, 12 years ago? I think he was, no, he was 12. Anduin was 12 during Wrath. Might have been 11, actually. Early Wrath, he might have been 11. Burning Crusade, he'd probably be, like, 11 or 10. So, let's see. It's, like, 14 years ago. And Bannerac is, like, 71 right now. So 71 minus, like, 14. Hold on. I wish I had my calculator out. Alright, let's see. You're probably gonna do the math for me. I'm really bad at math, by the way. My browser is shitting the bed right now. Alright, we need to kill some Shah. That's correct. 71 minus 14. 57. Bannerac was in his late 50s. during Burning Crusade. Yeah, so Banneret was almost 60 back then, and he came around to the Blood Elves, like, basically in his like, early 60s, it seems like. I think, like, Banneret really, like, appreciated the Blood Elves more, during the time of Pandaria, which was supposed to reflect me at the time, because I kind of had fallen out of sorts with Blood Elves. I was getting really sick of them, because, you know, the RP community was really ruining for them at the time during Mist of Pandaria and Kata, because they were just everywhere. And I mean, like, everywhere. Like, there was no orcs, there was no Tauren, there was no trolls. Like, I, as a person, was starting to not like the Blood Elves. Like, I didn't hate them or anything, that's not what I'm saying, but, like, I was getting tired of them. And then, Mist of Pandaria came out, and I started to love the Blood Elves again. Like, not even joshing. I generally started to like them. And that was the power of, the Domination Point questline, and, the Thunder King patch. It really, I think it really helped. Like, we needed more stories of the Horde coming together along with the Blood Elves. Like, those types of stories are really strong and really help, I think, like, connect everyone in a way. I mean, I imagine how hard it was for the new Horde, because the Forsaken and Blood Elves were part of the Alliance not even, like, 10 years ago. Yeah. But, like, that was, like, a really good reflection of, like, how I was feeling, and I was able to channel that into Bannerek's writing of, like, during Pandaria. And, like, it wasn't like I was writing him to hate Blood Elves or anything during Mob. That part of his arc was over. But I was able to have him respect them and, like, appreciate them as warriors, on the Isle of Thunder.
I can't cast that.
I mean, the Forsaken were some of the people that put them in the internment camps and such. See, the Forsaken were actually a harder sell for Banneret, comparatively. Because, one, he just got done fighting the Scourge, and it was really a hard mindset, I think, for most of the Horde to separate the Scourge from the Forsaken, and the Forsaken from the Scourge. And you had the Wrathgate. The Wrathgate is really what soured Bannerek's relationship with the Forsaken, and that was something that needed to be mended and healed. And I'd say Banneret finally was able to kind of, like, mend fences with the Forsaken. Probably, I'd say either in Battle for Azeroth or Legion. I'd say that was around the time that he was able to kind of, like... I mean, I could also see Warlords of Draenor being that time period. I don't know. I don't think I ever really settled with it on when Banneret got chill with the Forsaken. Probably Warlords of Draenor, if I'm thinking back on it. This stuff is just not fun. Do I get anything from doing random dungeons? I do. I get Justin points. Okay. There's a quest over here. I think I only get one Justice point a day, so I might as well do that. Like I said, I'm not probably gonna dungeon spam that much, but it probably will help. There's a quest over here. I think it better not be an escort quest.
Oh, hello. Greetings.
Oh, it's not an escort quest, but it's like a gatherer quest. These are better. I actually think that it might have been either Cataclysm or Mist of Pandaria where they stopped doing escort quests as much. It actually, now that I think about it, before we do the, like, Shadow Pan quest, we might do the, White Tiger one, because I think canonically the White Tiger one happens first. I've always appreciated how Horde RP is usually, like, less city-focused. It's one of those things where it's become more city-focused in recent times, and it's a little frustrating. Like, I'm very curious, Oren, to see how RP on the Horde is going to go in Midnight, mainly because I could see it going 3 different directions. You're going to have people who are stubborn and still want to roleplay an ogre. You're going to have people who are interested in the player housing and roleplay in their neighborhoods and in their houses with their friends and guildies and whatnot and random people. Or you're going to have people wanting to roleplay like in the heydays of Cataclysm and Wrath and Burning Crusade, of roleplaying in Silvermoon again. I'm very fascinated on where it's all going to go. It's probably going to go, it's going to split into 3 different directions for sure. That's what I think is going on. I've never been a fan of how Alliance RP is generally, like, very focused on day-to-day life in Stormwind. Yeah. I find that very boring, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I always like encouraging roleplay outside of the city for Horde and the Alliance, and, like, unfortunately, it seems like they really don't want to do that. There was the, Duskwood RP fad that was going on when we were having phasing issues for, Stormwind.
Welcome, Wanda.
Didn't last very long, but, you know, I tried it. It was okay. I didn't really like it because the Eridar roleplayers kind of ruined it for me. I don't imagine Silvermoon City RP being crazy until, like, last night. I think Guild RP will go crazy with player housing. Oh, for sure. I'm curious about public RP. Like, public RP in the city. Is that gonna be still going strong in Orgrimmar, or is it gonna move over to, the updated Midnight? Alright, we got the civilians. Let's go. I should probably equip my tabard, too.
Pandaria conceives a great darkness. We serve so others do not have to. We are the Watchers.
I think it will be fine because Midnight will have those phasing issues. But you think it'll be more like, you think it'll probably be mostly Orgrimmar and player housing then that'll be the center points, and Midnight New Silvermoon won't be as popular? I mean, I kind of want to be popular. I'm very curious because, like, for me, I'm a little bit nostalgic over Silvermoon RP because that was, like, what I started with. City and social RP relies on walk-up and not planning things out. I see people doing RP events in Quel'Tha Lost, but, like, social and walk-ups won't do well if you need to be grouped up to really see anyone else. Ooh, I have 20k gold on Pandaria, nice. Only like 80 more K to go to get my Expedition Yak. Thus, the Pandaria journey continues. People still playing this game in 2025? Yeah. Very much so, friend. That is, I mean, people are playing Mr. Pandaria Classic, people are playing, Retail, people are playing WoW Classic. It is a, still popular game.
We must not falter. The wall must stand.
Have a good one. Alright. You sold the bag, bro. You should have asked Maya Wild for her. What? Alright. I think we've got ourselves a bot in the chat, everyone. It seems. Who the frick is Maya Wild? Oh, Maya Wild in the party? Bruh. I'm not gonna ask people for their Instagram. That's weird. I should probably get the flight path up here, actually. Dude, that's just weird. I'm gonna ask for your I don't even use Instagram for starters. Like, what?
Our vigil is constant. Stay vigilant.
Alright, I think yeah, we probably could get the not Kunlai. We could probably get our Darkman Fair buff again, actually.
Speak.
Or, no, so if I unlock the... Not even that weird, it is pretty weird. No, but seriously, how are WoW players not bored of the same old recycled content? I don't know, man. Why are you asking people to ask for Instagrams when they're just questing and playing WoW? That's weird. Why are you, like... I'm just... Oh, I can't wait to level another character. Okay, yeah. I'm banning this guy. Goodbye, sir. You're weird. You're a weird guy. Get out of here. Let's see, how do I... Let's see. Do this. Do that. There we go. Frickin' weirdos, dude. I mean, I should have, like... I should have guessed that they were, like, gonna be a frickin' weird guy when they, open up by saying, why are the people still playing WoW? And then they followed up with, you should ask for her Instagram. Like, frickin' weirdos, man. Why are people still playing this game? Every time. It's like, what do you, like, what kind of reaction do you think I'm going to give you? One, for if you go like, why are you still playing this game? Why do you still enjoy this game? You should enjoy some other game. And then follow it up with, get on my, go ask someone, for their Instagram when you're just casually leveling. Like, that's weird. That is the real weirdness going on. I don't like that person. Get out of here with that. Anyways, moving on. Let's go back to talking about role-playing and, Silvermoon and player housing and Pandaria and good things that aren't weird. Jesus Christ. What's going on with you, Zelrin? What activities are you doing? Are you still doing the, Red Dawn questline? Alright, time to do one of my favorite quests in the Kunlai Summit, actually. Oh. Juan isn't doing his welcome, champions, to my tournament of strength. I always liked when he did that. Oh well, at least one of the best themes is playing. Just doing the Red Dawn stuff still? Yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I am, I'm about to do the White Tiger quest, which will unlock the, Veil of Eternal Blossoms. So, get to see the Veil for the first time in, like, a decade as it used to be. That'll be neat, that'll be neat. More like red dumb, am I right? Hey, it's Syl, you missed the Creepazoid.
Half of the Veil lies in ruin.
Oh, that dialogue's
outsiders
wrong.
have been more destructive than the Manted and the Mogul combined.
Give us a chance to put things right.
Great Tiger.
I mean, I appreciate that, like, they added that in.
Trusted.
Like, they updated the
Jade
quests.
Forest can attest to this.
But it's just wrong at this point, because Garrosh hasn't done his thing yet. The what now? Oh, a person came into the chat and was asking why I was playing WoW still, and, why I thought this was still fun and interesting. And then they followed it up with, asking me to ask a person in the party for their Instagram, because they were a female blood elf. So I banned them. I removed them from the channel. But, yeah, it was, not fun and kind of creepy. So, yay.
Hail. Walk with the Earth Mother.
Speak to Juen.
Ah, another stranger from beyond the mists.
I like Juen.
Soon they will overwhelm this continent. Where do we draw the line?
We're here to lend our aid. We can help you rebuild the Veil.
We have witnessed your help in the Jade Forest. This horde, this alliance of yours. You have no control over your own nature. You leave misery in your wake.
He's not wrong.
10,000 years ago, the last Pandaran emperor came seeking my advice. He too was filled with conflict. Let us see if you are correct, Terran. Let us see how this stranger...
Oh, the judgmental to sexist true combo. Got it. Yeah. I kind of knew that they were a red flag from the go, but
See, they are
I tried.
We are fighters, but we come from a violent land. We fought off demons, we fought off death, we even fought against the very end of the world.
I always like that line from Anduin, where it's like, you know, it's a nice little recap of what's happened so
They
far.
are strong. There is much they can teach us.
Oh, and Anduin healed us too. That's very nice. I never noticed. I never caught
We
that.
can agree it is noble to fight for a righteous cause, to defend home or family. But what of vengeance? What of anger?
What if the Red Dawn plot was resolved off screen because Anduin took care of it? That would suck. That would
Anger is a
suck.
part of all of us. We value control. The orcs were once driven solely by anger. They lived in a state of bloodlust. They conquered.
I really like that line.
All you seek to conquer is each other. Anger is not to live at all. It is ours to overcome. In defeating our anger, we draw great strength.
I always really loved the Way of the Monk theme. It's one of my favorites.
Spoken. The strangers from beyond the mists have no shortage of passions, but let us see if they indeed control them. Beyond anger lies hatred, the wellspring of all misery. What is this? Your hatred has a face.
Does it? I think this quest is bugged.
See how these outsiders hate one another. They wear their hatred to
Where's
battle
Varian?
and carry it to their graves.
No. No, that's not true. There is so much more to us than this.
How interesting. They bring much to our land, but they also bring the shadow of war.
Peace will come.
Well, this
I
is
swear
broken.
it. And old hatreds will go away. You have to believe me.
Welcome.
Juen?
Yes.
Gosh darn it.
We are seeking the light.
Do I need to do the quest again? That's rude.
Greetings, traveler.
Frickin'
I'm-
bugged ass quest.
Ah, another stranger from beyond the mist.
Guys, Anduin was such a good king, he managed to lead all the bad guys from his species. Convenient that he only came back after he left.
Where do we draw the line?
We're here to lend our aid. We can help you rebuild the Veil.
We have witnessed your help in the Jade Forest. This horde, this alliance of yours, you have no control over your own nature. You leave misery in your wake.
10,000 years ago, the last Pandaran emperor came seeking my advice. He too was filled with conflict. Let us see if you are correct, Terry. Let us see how this stranger deals with turmoil of the soul.
Alright, let's get him. Hopefully it'll work this time.
Yes, we are fighters, but we come from a violent land. We fought off demons, we fought off death, we even fought against the very end of the world.
I'm gonna try and stay close to Anduin as much as possible. Maybe that'll help.
We can agree it is noble to fight for a righteous cause, to defend home or family. But what of vengeance? What of anger? I sense these emotions run deep in this woman.
Anger is a part of all of us. Yes, we value control. The orcs were once driven solely by anger. They lived in a state of bloodlust.
True. We did conquer it.
To conquer is each Our anger is not theirs at all. It is ours to overcome. In defeating our anger, we draw.
Wait, am I not in the queue anymore? What happened? Oh, right, because I joined a group.
The strangers from beyond the mists have no shortage of passion.
So you were so right about Desolus?
Indeed, control them. Beyond the anger lies the wellspring of all. What is this? Your spirit as a babe.
That looks like
See how these outsiders
Well, at least it worked this time.
wear their hatred to battle and carry it to their grave.
No, that's not true. There is so much more to us than this.
How interesting. They
I saw how they removed all the cool ruins in Kata for no reason.
shadow of
Oh. I'm always right about everything, especially about
Swear
Desolus.
it. And old hatreds will go away.
This one has indeed proven mastery over anger. Between the young cub's words and the actions of this hero, I think I understand. Those from beyond the mists are hardened by battle. They are scarred, yes, but they have learned much. I trust them.
You are making a terrible mistake.
It is decided. The Veil of Eternal Blossoms shall remain open. The transgressions of the outsiders
Oof.
have been great. But
I hate how the dialogue is wrong
the
here, but what can you
capability
do?
to right what has been wrong.
Alright, I want to take a look at the,
Master
if Anduin's
White
model is still
You
broken.
will see. I believe that my people and the Horde are essentially good.
I will consult the others.
Think it's
Meet me
okay.
at the gates.
So, his mop model is less broken
Find your fate inspiring, little one.
than the retail.
But I wonder
Interesting.
if you have ever met our war chief.
True, and he's gonna meet him in like a patch from now. No, but seriously, it's like they took the complaints about that place being boring and gray and decided to remove all the sauce in response. You know, I'm gonna say it. It might have actually, I think Desolus, you know, when you think about it, they did remove Rexar. It's not this model, it's the Jade Forest one. I'm pretty sure it's the one that has the golden reflection. Cause like in retail, if like you look at his model and you look at the gold trimmings or whatever that are on the model, there's like little tiny Anduins like inside, like the lion and the bracers and like the gold trimmings. It's really weird. I think the Jade Forest one doesn't have that. I'm pretty sure. It might, but I didn't see it when I was in there. This one definitely has it in retail, though. I know that much. But, yeah. You know what? Desolus got bad because they removed Rexar, and it has never been the same since, so they need to add a questline with, Rexar, Lily, and Zakan in the new Desolus, clearly. The gold is on his shoulders. I just know that for this model specifically, it's like the lion face and like the bracers and whatnot.
The dreams brought us here. May the light protect you.
Alright. Now we can go unlock the Veil of Eternal Blossoms. Let's go. I'm not even halfway to 90, but we're almost done with Kun Line. We'll be starting Town 1 tonight. And like I said, we will be doing a longer stream tonight if it means getting to level 90. There is a flight path.
Many greetings.
I could take a flight path actually
Greetings.
and go
friend
down
Ramos.
to Eastwind West. And then right on over and get the gate all opened up. Hell yeah. How do you feel about the evil Rexar that they had in Burning Crusades dungeon? Evil opposite Rexar. What do you mean? How do you feel about the evil Rexar that they had in Burning Crusades dungeon? Who are you referring to? Who is this evil Rexar in Burning Crusade? I'm trying to think of who you're talking about. If we're referring to the broken Draenei that tames a druid, I don't know if that counts as evil Rexar. That counts more as like their own thing. It needs to be like, I feel like evil Rexar has to be an orc, it has to be a hunter, and has to have a pet of some kind. Excuse me. Rexar from the Black Morass dungeon? You don't remember him? There's a broken NPC Beastmaster and one of Zangarmarsh. Oh, literally the one I'm referring to. Dude, he has Rexar's exact transmog. Hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. Is it the slave pens? It might be the Underbog. Alright. Oh, you're right! He does have Rexar's old mog. That's crazy. Gross. But crazy. Huh. Well, we do have our Alliance version or Draenei version of Rexar then. That's wild. That is extremely wild. Alright. It's August Celestial time. Isn't like Anduin over here or something? It is kind of wild, like Anduin talks a big game about wanting to visit the Vale, but we don't actually, oh, there he is. I don't remember him, actually being in the Vale itself. I think he's in it for the Alliance, maybe?
We are seeking
Like, for their
the
campaign in Cresserang, maybe?
Light what?
Right, cutscene time. I always like the August Celestials. They have a very... I like how all of them look very unique. Unique personalities, unique voice actors, unique designs.
Children of Pandaria, the mists have fallen. For good or for ill, our land is open to all.
I do wish they all said more. Beautiful. I remember that cutscene being a lot longer and far more impressive as a kid, but nowadays it's like, they opened a door, cool. Alright, they're gonna have a little dialogue about the veil.
Let us draw ourselves together to rebuild this sacred place, the first step toward healing a war-torn world.
These outsiders have brought chaos to this land. Can we trust them to set it right?
It's like our first time meeting Nuzao, too.
Our friends from beyond the mists.
Their strength is an inspiration, and sorely needed. We must trust that their hearts are pure.
I did notice this just now. So Zhuen at the Tiger is more like see-through and more spiritual, but then here he's more physical. Like he's not looking like a ghost. That's kind of interesting. Nuzao has like no personality, it's crazy, he does nothing, but I like him. I don't know, we talked about this earlier, but Nuzao's like my third favorite in terms of the August Celestial. I think, Zhuen is my favorite, Yulon is my second favorite, Nuzao is my third favorite, and Shiji is just like my least favorite. He's the worst one by far. No! Do not slander my boy Nuzao. The slander needs to go right at Shiji. Shiji is like the only one... Oh, hi Moxie. Have you arrived to slander Shiji with me? Shiji is the only one to 3rd out of 4 is not high praise. I mean, I think that Yulon and just Zhuen are better, but Shiji is my least favorite. Like, he just, all he ever says is hope, hope, hope. And like, yeah, the August Celestials are all kind of like that. Like, Yulon is wisdom, Zhuen is strength, Nuzao is fortitude, which, you know, that sounds a lot like strength, doesn't it? I don't like Shiji. Shiji is like, hope, 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 but he's the only one to give in to despair. Like, he's the only one who got corrupted. The only one to kind of falter. Also, we're back in the Vale. This is beautiful. I feel like I'd be more excited if I hadn't seen screenshots of this place. But I'm so glad we got it back. I've not seen the Vale like this forever. Fortnite Battle Pass. This again. I'm more Yulon, Shiji, Zhuen, and Nuzao. Well, I think you're wrong. Nuzao is just... Ugh, I'm so strong. I'm so strong. So boring. How dare you? How dare you diss on the boy Nuzao? I'm gonna just... I feel like I'm gonna cancel Zelrin. I'm tired of her. I'm tired of Zelrin. I think Zelrin's so wrong for this. Her Nuzao hatred is what... It's what's broken the line. I'm tired of Zelrin. I'm sick of Zelrin. She says she has like the worst opinions ever of all time.
Yes, my child. You and your companions are my guests in the Vale. Please let me know if there is anything I can provide for you.
You gonna die.
Tell me of your travels.
Well, there's the 5.4 music playing, even though it's not supposed to yet. But you know. Alright, so we got the Veil of Eternal Blossoms. Let me set my Hearthstone here. Who do I talk to? I think they're up above, actually. Okay. I agree to some degree that Nuzao needed more oomph. But he's just, I love his design, and I love that, like, you know, he is a baller, you know? Like, he is over on the other side of the wall. He is the only Celestial to do that. And he is one resilient dude who fights off Mantid, who fights off Mogu. I don't know, I like Nuzao, he's cool. He is like the opposite of Chiji in a lot of ways there, because he does not falter. Nuzao's temple gets actively attacked by Mantid, and he legit just sits there and does nothing and makes the servants clean it up. He does not do nothing. That is wrong. That is wrong. Okay? Occasionally, he will go around in the square formation and completely tear apart Mantid. Alright? Alright. Do not slander my boy Nuzao. He is a great dude who gets shit done. I love this place. I'm so excited to see the old portal room again. Oh, hell yeah. And I guess it's gonna go on pause because we're going in a dungeon. Oh well, it kind of amps up the reveal of seeing the portal room again. I do need to get the Darkmoon Fair buff again. Every time the dungeon pops, it's when the Darkmoon Fair buff is gone. Isn't that funny? It's like they know what I'm up to. Or we're gonna miss it because the DPS was like, oop, I dropped the ball. Womp womp. I think there is someone we need to talk to down below anyways. I was right. LMP dungeons suck, to be honest. The Mr. Pandaria dungeons are... I like some of them, but most of them are just kind of okay. Oh right, my bad. Occasionally the gold-like entity defends himself instead of making mortals do it. Hey! It's more than what Chiji does. I'm just saying, I feel like the slander against Nuzao is getting a oh, we got I don't need this dungeon. I don't need this dungeon. Ugh. I don't need this dungeon. This dungeon is, I'm past my prime for, like, not past my prime. This is, like, under my prime. Oh, well. Maybe I'll get Ogremar rep. Or maybe I won't. There's a question about a kid losing his dad in the fight while he just occasionally attacks the Mantid. Okay. Well, do the Celestials do that for everyone, too? No, they don't. I feel like all the Celestials need to kind of, do more if children are losing their parents, right? Don't put that on poor Nuzao's shoulders. Maybe the dad shouldn't have died. Maybe the dad should have asked Nuzao for help. I don't know. This sounds like complaining to me. Nuzao just runs in a circle while you're making him out to be the strongest person in Azeroth. I'm making him better than Chiji. That's what my goal here is. I'm not gonna make him like look better than I don't know, Yulon or Zhuen. You don't see me being hailed as like the most powerful thing in the universe? Oh, well, you're not. You're just Zelrin. What does Zelrin do? Oh, I'm Zelrin. Look at me. I can type words. I'm such a great person. No, you're not. What have you done that's good today, huh? I don't see you running in a circle killing bugs. Remember people, dying to Chiji in Remix, but just getting knocked back by Nuzao. So, Chiji is a murderer. I run around in circles. I'm basically the same level of power as Nuzao. I don't know, but you didn't kill bugs when you did it. Doesn't count. Riddle me this? No. You riddle me this. I actually don't have a follow-up line, but... Shiji offered a challenge, did not coddle us. Nuzao said we're lame and didn't put effort in because he thinks he's better than us. Well, he is better than you. See, Chiji is, he says that he offers us hope, but does he really offer us hope when he's murdering people? See, I feel like murder is, like, the opposite of hope. Because you're taking, like, all of their life away from them. Like, how does that give people hope? I'm seeing my best friend die right next to me. I think Chiji is the problem. Roll me this. Nuzao had the tank cloak. Zhuen had the DPS cloak. Interesting how Chiji had the best cool epic better than you cloak. But destroyed all other cloaks with its coolness. No. Chiji had a lame cloak. And I, as the Golden God, have decreed that there is no room for argument here. Chiji's cloak sucks. Oh god. I'm gonna roll away. Look, fortitude is the worst virtue. It's literally just putting up stuff instead of making it better. Chiji didn't make it better. Chiji just made it worse. Chiji is just a murderer. Like, that's all I'm hearing so far. Chiji is the only Celestial to give up. Chiji is the only one to give a really lame red cloak that springs wings. Oh boy, wings. Oh no. Chiji is a murderer, gave up, has a lame cloak, and I don't like them. And all they ever do is repeat the same phrase over and over, which, you know, Nuzao does too, but like, all that other stuff is worse, and I need to slander Chiji as much as possible. The BFA cloak is awful. Are you slandering Rathian? That's all Rathian. Rathian made that himself. Are you slandering our goat, our special boy, Rathian, for his great creation that defies the corruption of an old god? I don't know. That's the true slander. You're hyping up this guy that we all know you're gonna put Zhuen's cloak on your back when all is said and done. I mean, I'm not here to slander Zhuen. I'm here to slander Chiji. So, you know. I don't know why they keep doing legendaries in a weird way when they had perfected it in Mr. Pandaria and WoD. True. They did perfect it. I think we can agree there. You want to prove Nuzao's cool? Wear his cloak. I'm a hunter. I don't get to wear that. Rathian should have held off on the cloak quest for the next expansion so that he had more quest time. Do you mean in Dragonflight or in Shadowlands?
If I am not mistaken, it appears that
Because the next expansion after Battle for Azeroth is Shadowlands.
has come to life before us. According to the legend,
I don't like how this
there were
Tauren's
5
name is
suns
Makes
that
Milk.
burned brightly in the sky.
Yeah, see, he hates
When the
you and you're
winds
defending him.
blew,
I will
they
defend
ceased
Nuzao,
great
even if he
wildfires.
hates me.
Crops wilted,
I will,
villages burned,
at the
and
very
families
least,
wandered
I know he
homeless
won't give up
to seek
on his own
refuge from the
virtue.
flames.
At the very least, he will have fortitude till he dies.
No
But
longer.
Chi-Ji doesn't.
They are burning the library. Please, heroes, purge this evil before the temple crumbles to ash.
I don't care. Wow, Zelrin. I'm gonna let everyone know that you hate Rathian. Zelrin is a certified Rathian hater.
The blistering heat must have dulled my senses. Mirages! All of you! Zhao has become corrupted too? Please, invite me and stick.
Poor Zhao. See, Zhao is another character, clearly, who fell under the will of the Shah, just like Chi-Ji. Like, Zhao is just like another person who probably, like, believed in Chi-Ji's words. And then, look what happened. He gave in to despair. He gave in to doubt.
Was a true champion of our people. How sad it is to see his story tainted by the Shah.
Yeah.
I'm relieved to see justice served to
If there's value in unmovable idea of fortitude, why does Nuzao move all the time in a circle?
You have given
I mean, he does.
peace
He only
to
moves
this
when he
secret.
needs to, right? Like, he knows when he needs to start moving.
I require meditation.
If he was so full of
before I
fortitude, he
begin
should have just
the
stood there and
restoration.
scared the Mantis off with his indifference. I don't know. Maybe Chi-Ji should have embodied hope more instead of giving up, right? Rathian made that cloak out of Onyxian Nefarian stuff, and they decided to do, decidedly do suck. I just think that, Rathian doesn't deserve that hate for all the care he put in that cloak for you. He made you your Mr. Pandaria cloak, he made you your Battle for Azeroth cloak, like... I don't think Rathian deserved that. Rathian loves you. And this is the thanks he gets? All this for Nuzao slander? Really? I don't think it's worth it. I do not think it's worth slanderizing one of the greatest black dragons that we still have, you know? Besides Sibelian, of course. Where does she come from? Oh, she comes from up there. If Rathian was so cool, he'd be giving us the new cloak too, but no, he's not even bothering to show up, he's making Xal'atath do it instead. Well, Xal'atath's cloak is just, not as cool as his cloak from Pandaria, so, you know. I mean, he should show up on Koresh randomly and just give us a cloak, I agree. Why did this turn, this went from Nuzao slander to Rathian slander? What happened to this country? What happened to this stream? What happened? We need to go after, Chi-Ji again, clearly. We must unify our hatred against Chi-Ji. Rathian gave me cool daggers that gave me slow fall, so he's good in my book. Thank you, Owl Elizabeth. Thank you for your, not slandering of Rathian here.
it from my eyes.
Well, that's not an upgrade.
Forgive me.
Obviously it's not an upgrade. This is a level 85 dungeon. Why am I in here, Blizzard? I mean, I want my justice points, but still, this is rude. At least we don't have to do any more dungeons today. You're just mad that Nuzao is street level, whereas Chi-Ji is a planet buster. Chi-Ji is not a planet buster. Nuzao is. I have proven my points time and time again that Chi-Ji is a wimp. Chi-Ji gives in to despair. In fact, it is because of Chi-Ji's words they inspire Rathian to go with his plan for Warlords of Draenor. It's Chi-Ji's fault that we dealt with the Iron Horde. Therefore, Chi-Ji is the worst August Celestial there ever was. Alright, where's my, there it is. Chi-Ji is literally universal by law and hopeful and inevitable. He gave up on hope. Nuzao never gave up on fortitude. And the Iron Horde were baller. Good for Chi-Ji. How dare you? Murad died for them. To them, not for them. What am I talking about? Song and dance again. So if it wasn't for Chi-Ji, we wouldn't have gotten the WAD cinematic because that was a damn good cinematic. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. None of that. This is not helping my argument. You need to hate Chi-Ji. Hate on Chi-Ji. That's Murad's fault. He sacrificed his life for a woman who went on to be a genocidal maniac. Oops. I mean, you're not wrong, but leave Nuzao out of this. This is all Chi-Ji's fault, alright? You have to be a certified Chi-Ji hater. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen this 3 times. Didn't fall to the shadow. Actually, technically she didn't. She was like forced. It wasn't. How does that work actually? So in the fight where her like priestess summons her, she fights for her for a little bit, but then like fights her. Oh well. All I'm gonna say is Wen and Nuzao never got corrupted by the Shah, so you know what? That is a win. I count that as a win for my two of my favorites. Nuzao literally has to eat grass from the ground. Are you dissing on him for touching grass? You don't even touch grass, Zauer, and I know you don't touch grass. Nuzao eats grass. That gives him even more power than anything you have ever provided. Meanwhile, Chi-Ji is eating gourmet fish every day. So, Chi-Ji is fishy. Therefore, Chi-Ji is sus. Therefore, Chi-Ji is bad. I win. I win. I finally win. You cannot get any worse than being fishy. You can't. You simply can't. Nuzao eats grass, therefore, he is logical. Therefore, he has reason, he gets outside, he gets his stuff done, he knows what he's about. Chi-Ji doesn't know what the hell he's about. He loses his grip on his own hope that he is supposed to represent, and he is fishy. He smells like fish, he eats fish, he's suspicious, he doesn't get the job done. Bad August Celestial. I almost said bad aspect. He is a bad dragon aspect too. Also, doesn't he take the form of a blood elf? Ugh. The Jinyu are pretty cool and they're fishy. The Jinyu are also fishy. They're sus. Get them out of here. They're part of the Alliance. Get them out of here. I'm gonna pull all the slander. All of it. All the slander towards the Jinyu, towards Chi-Ji, towards everyone. It's all their fault. All of it. Disgusting. Anyways, how's your guys' days going? Oh my god, I'm seeing the Summer's Rest.
Tell me of your trouble.
I have this as my in again. Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's go check out the, so now we can go in here to Transmog. Isn't that great? And look at this! A portal room! Oh my god, and it has, this portal room, can we talk about how better, this portal room is way better than the current Orgrimmar portal room. Alright, you've got portal room to Silvermoon, to Undercity, to Orgrimmar, to Thunderbluff, to Dalaran, to Shatrath, right? They're all nicely here, you can all see them, you can run to them, you can click on them. It's just great. And guess what? The Horde portal room is even better because we get our Transmog and our Reforge people in here too, and Void Storage. This is the best portal room. Hey, we finally caved to an agreement, Zaurin. We finally did it. We finally can agree on something. This is a very low bar, to be fair. Look, it's a very nice portal room. I don't want to hear it. Okay. Who do I need to talk to still? I don't think I talked to her. I talked to her, but I didn't do the thingy.
You are most welcome.
Then we need to speak to Jalu the Generous. Wherever the heck that guy is. I'm assuming he's in here. Not. I miss in Legion where you had your Hearthstone set here. You could teleport to Dalaran with the Dalaran Hearthstone and the Garrison with your Garrison Hearthstone. It was very nice, wasn't it? Going from that portal room to whatever the hell Warspear was trying to do was ridiculous. Yeah. Not even gonna defend that. And the Garrison had a portal to Ashran, which had a portal to Orgrimmar and Dalaran, and had a bunch of portals also. It is sad that... Wasn't it Legion that removed all the portals from here? Or was it Battle for Azeroth? I think it was Legion. You had like 3 different Hearthstones at once if you knew what you were doing, right? Very handy. Much better than,
Crunchies, lucky doos and room.
yeah, what's become... Where the heck is Jalu the Generous? We're not Jalu the Generous. I don't know where all of these NPCs are. It was BFA, I believe? Was it? Pretty sure it was Legion. I'm pretty sure. Is that a forest troll? We have a forest troll in here. That's cool.
Greetings, man.
Greetings, mon.
What you want?
Is that an upgrade? It is not. Is that an upgrade? It is not. I remember some were taken away, and then the rest were. They removed them over time. I do remember them removing them over time. The upstairs Hearthstone is better. Jalu the Generous is at the pools. He thirsts. Pools, you say. At the pools, at the pools. I think you could have more because there was, like, some items that had unique teleport cooldowns. Why do you set yours to the bottom Hearthstone? Because I like that one better. That's where I had it back in the day. You have a problem with that, Zorin? I don't know, maybe stop having a problem with, stop having a problem with Nuzo. How about that? You jerk. You stinky, smelly jerk. You butt. That's right, I'm on my hostile arc. How does that make you feel, Zorin? I'm gonna do the slash target thing. That's a much cheap. That's just cheaper. Jalu. Is Jalu outside? Oh, he's all the way over there. That's right. They did this weird thing. I forgot. I have the solution to cheese it. That's crazy. The upper Hearthstone has a balcony and has instantly access to the transmog and the portal room, and it's cozier. I just like the other one better, and you just got to deal with it. I remember that machinima I showed you that used the basin here in the shrine. I don't want to remember that one. You were so grossed out for no reason. I did not like that machinima. I told you he thirsted. He brought himself to the pools. You know, thank you, Sil. I mean, in fairness, I was thinking of the bathtubs for some reason, but yeah, you were correct. And this is where Garrosh drops it in. That's crazy. Like, I do not look at this the same way as I did before. You think Jalu dies?
Hello.
Why are the cranes cheaper than the yaks?
May the mists protect you. Jade Serpent guide you.
Oh, hey, a Mogu. Oh, he actually helps us fight. What a nice guy. He's very generous. Khono, you just hated it because those two guys were, you know, and that is not why I hated it. I hated it because the machinima had children getting casually killed as a joke. Bad machinima. No, he just runs the shrine in 5.4. Okay, so he survives. He heard Terranzu drop that line about Garrosh's dad and got the hell out of there. That's just a funny, like, that's just funny to me, picturing that. Going from, you know, just like, you just have this guy sitting casually, sitting there. Terranzu and Garrosh just show up and he's just like, I'm booking it. I'm getting the hell out of here. Shit's about to go down. Ban, doesn't your next machinima have that? Children murder? As a joke? No. It has children murder as a reason for why Bannerek is so angry and goes on a killing spree. But no children dead jokes. It does not have Bannerek physically in the machinima kill a child, Zorin. Unlike your, tomfoolery machinima.
Welcome. Farewell.
Doesn't Sun get a glow up? I know Rook gets a different look altogether. Well, now we can explore the Vale. Hooray! Now we can do the Shadowpan story, but first we need to get our Darkmoon Fair buff. Hell yeah. Actually, in that machinima, they just ran into Thunder Fury. They ran into Thunder Fury. They didn't, You just hate history, dude. Zeren, you just hate good things. And you like bad things. That is your whole character. That is all you do. That is your person. That is who you are. You are just one stinky, smelly gal. Stinky. How dare you?
What is it?
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Shadows.
I'm tired of hiding it. How dare you, Zorin? No longer shall I be the bullied. You shall be the bullied. Is there a Darkmoon Fair person in, the shrine? I don't think so. Chronos hates their viewers and friends. Oh my god, I am being slandered. I have been nothing but kind to you, Syl, and I will continue to be kind to you because you have earned, my boon. But, Zorin deserves all of it, you know? She knows what she did. She keeps sending me Garrosh twerking gifts. I can't take it anymore. I just can't. There needs to be a line crossed. When can we do scenarios? Are scenarios, like... Wait, there are no scenarios here. Did they remove scenarios from Classic? Please tell me they didn't do that. Please tell me scenarios are still a thing. Please tell me they didn't go like, oh, we don't like scenarios. Scenarios suck. Please tell me they didn't do that. Dude, I spent 12 hours on that. What the heck? Well, 12 hours of my life that I want back. You keep sending me it. You just spammed it to me in one day. You flashed Garrosh shaking his ass at me. It made me cry. You just hate good hard work. I do not hate good hard work. I hate the fact that you spammed Garrosh's ass at me. I deserve freedom, justice for my new empire, okay? Knowing Blizzard, there's probably a glitch with scenarios, so they just remove them instead of fixing the issue. I hope it's just, like, at level 90, that's when you unlock them. Because, like, if we don't get scenarios to do in MoP, what's the point of MoP Classic? Like, scenarios were a big part of MoP. Why are you taking them out? He's just twerking? That is literally the definition of shaking ass, Zelrin. I don't want to see Garrosh's booty, okay? I deserve... If you want to show me booty, you show Thrall, you show Rexar, you show Vol'jin, you show Varian. I don't want to see Garrosh's ass. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it 10 times in a row. In fact, I'm probably gonna click open on Discord and you've probably spammed it to me already, haven't you? Is that what you're going to do? Are you going to prove my point? Let's see. Let's find out. Let's see what Zorin's up to in the Discord DMs. What crimes has she committed upon me in the past 5 minutes? I am curious. I am most curious. She has not done it. I guess she is not a criminal. She has redeemed herself. I'm gonna turn the sound off because I'm a hater to the carousel. I've become a hater today. The Shah of hatred has infested me. I am hatred incarnate. I hate everything. I really have become a classic WoW player. I'm joking. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. I'm gonna bury you in the ground. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Gonna bury you with my sound. I'm gonna drink the red from her pretty pink face. I'm gonna... Mad because Rexar probably has the flattest ass on Azeroth and Garrosh has the buns of iron. How dare you, Syl? You have earned my ire tonight. You have awakened the ire of the Golden God once more. I am most miffed. I am most nettled. This shall not stand. Rexar's ass is not flat. Good ma'am. That is most hateful words that you have spun forward. You must correct yourself before you wreck yourself, Syl. This is unjust. Cease your actions on this day. And it has just been raining outside this whole time. Let's see if Zoran messaged me again. She hasn't. She has not proven my point. I thought that she was gonna spam Garrosh ass at me, but apparently not. What if Rexar was a druid instead of a hunter and he could turn into a big scary dinosaur and everyone would call him T-Rexar? I'm looking at his model right now and I don't know, looks like his back and legs are single flat plane with nothing interrupting it. You know, you think you know me. I do know you. And Syl is just wrong. Syl is a hater from a gator and needs to be stopped. Oh, I can turn the sound back on now.
Greetings.
Alright, now we can do Shadowpan stuff! Whee! Let's go. We're gonna finish up Kunlai. Let's go. Let's do it. Sigh. I mean, you deserve all of the sighs yourself. You are a known criminal, a known cannibal. I mean, I should be going after Syl if I'm being honest, really, right now, because of her slanderation of Rexar's ass. That's not cool. Why is this a thing? Well, we're halfway to 90. And we got 2 hours left, but I think we got this. We're almost done with Kunlai, and we're about to start Town Long, which will probably give us more XP, probably, I imagine. But I think we got this. I think we're going to succeed. I think we will get to 90 tonight, and then I will parade around regarding Rexar's ass on Blue Sky. And Twitter, why not? Bite that bullet. I mean, I could easily post something right now just out of context. Hold on. That sounds great, actually. Hold on. Let me pull up Rexar's model. I'm gonna post it on Blue Sky. This will be the greatest moment ever. Why did I type in Rexar Blue Sky? I should post Rexar... I gotta find Rexar's model. Hold on. Rexar BFA model. I don't care if this eats up time. This is worth it. Here we go. Perfect. It is time. It is time. It is time. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Out of context. I hope everyone just gets confused. Beautiful. Okay. Now I can resume. Wow, Twitter is so inactive. Why do I get less replies and interactions on Twitter? Well, are you active on Twitter? You need to, like, post constantly on Twitter to get interactions, Zorin. How the algorithm works. They want you constantly posting shit. It's, you know. Twitter's a little bit of a menace, I think. Hello, Shadowpan. I am here to help you. Let's go. The trading post is cool for August, isn't it? Like,
We are the watchers on the wall.
Isn't it mostly like chessboard stuff?
We serve so others do not.
Where's Bon Bearheart? I like Bon.
Yeah?
It's Lao Chin Iron Belly.
Must not falter.
Where's Bon Bearheart? He's my favorite. Oh, there he is.
We meet again.
Bon Bearheart in my eyes is like him and Twaushi and Terran Zoo are like the three like most notable Shadowpan characters. Oh, what the trading post list drop? Yeah, go into detail about it. So I don't have to look it up. I just know that there's chessboard stuff. Okay, I think we need to burn the bodies over here or something. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna keep bringing this up until you get upset. It's like, the Prospit and Durst for real. I'm guessing this is, more, Homestuck stuff that I will never understand. That sounds about right. After yesterday, you didn't get the reaction I wanted. Well, see, like, if I know that what the reaction you want from me is to get mad, then I just won't get mad. Like, what you need to do is, like, you need to plan ahead. Like, basically what you need to do is go, like, okay, I need to make, Ban angry, therefore I should say, I want to make you happy in the chat, because it's, like, reverse psychology, you know? It's genius. Oh god, Blizzard will literally do anything but release the Black Prowler HUD. I hate this. I'm so sorry, Sil. Stupid bludgeons. I need more coffee already, goddamn. I'll finish Kun Lai, and then I'll take a break and get coffee and a snack, probably. Buzzards.
It's too far away.
Getting the black and white eye patches is cool though. Ooh, stuff I like. I like eye patches. Hell yeah. Give me the eye patches. I love eye patches. It means that more of my roleplay characters can have eye patches, because like Bannerack has one. I'm honestly I've debated on whether or not I should give Khono an eye patch, or like if I should give him like a blind eye sort of look. Cause like, you know how like he has like a scarred up eye right now? I wonder if I should give him like an eye patch option, but like it's not actually blinded, it's just like he wears it to be cool, or he wears it to like, you know, nuke his powers, cause like he's like a walking, talking nuke of power level or whatever. I'll talk about it. I mean, Khono's gonna get a redesign at some point. They're revealing Midnight in August. They could have put in all the Midnight appearances on there, but no. Right? Honestly, that seems like an easy win, right? I think they should add a left and right variants to all eye patches so you can pick what eye is covered. Absolutely. Absolutely, they need to do that. I agree with that. So he's Kenpachi. Got it. Sure? I think Kenpachi's pretty cool from Bleach. Is Kenpachi... So, I haven't watched Bleach for a minute. So is Kenpachi the insane guy with the spiky hair? Or is he the red-haired guy with the spiky hair and ponytail? I think Kenpachi's the spiky hair with the eye patch, because that makes the most sense to me. Unless the red-haired guy got an eye patch and I didn't know. I had a Pandaren rogue who had to wear an eye patch because it was cool, but it messed up her design, her depth perception, to explain the relatively short range on a pistol and between the eye. I see. Bannerak wears an eye patch because he lost his eye. The original lore was that he lost it in Silvermoon City. Then I retconned it to him losing it to his friend Azog after the Wrath. Alright, I need one more buzzard. There's one right there. God dang it, Skull, get out of the way. He's got spiky hair with bells and an eye patch, yeah, and he wears the eye patch to restrict his power level. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I kind of view it more like, kind of like Kakashi in a way. Where, like, maybe the eye is, like, special. Like, it's like the eye of, Odin or something. Like, Khono managed to get it somehow. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Oh, Blizzard let the janitor on the PC again to write Heroes of the Storm patch notes? That's nice of them. Oh, man. Could Midnight Expansion be a perfect time for the Twilight's Hammer to come back? Oh, absolutely. I've gone into great detail about how Midnight would be the perfect time for the Twilight's Hammer, the Mantid, the Kathir, like, so many of the Void Forces should, like, show back up for Midnight in this, like, the finale, to the Void expansion.
Do you seek my counsel?
I like Ban Bearheart, he's a cool dude.
Pandaria
I'm not just saying that because he has Ban's name.
We are the sword in the shop.
Get me up to the wall, let's go. Huzzah!
Words will not end this war.
Crush these invaders and hurl them from the wall!
Suna Science Strike is a little bit of a red flag. I like how we can literally give them the boot. Oh yeah, I can kick them from the wall. I'm forgetting to do that. Yep.
I can't cast them.
Oil. Hell yeah. God, I love the old gun sound. Oh, why did they ever change it? I remember it being very loud. I remember that was one of the reasons. It was a very long complaint. I think they didn't like the sound design of it either. I mean, I generally prefer bows and crossbows over guns in WoW. Part of the reason why Bannerak mostly uses a bow or crossbow usually, but I like the sound. I'd love it if they rostrum of transformation. I love it if they rostrum of transformation and updated Orgrimmar was like Tauren themed. Rostrum of transformation, but Tauren themed. Alright, now I just need oil barrels. Nice. There's a bunch over there. Is Xal'atath keeping the elf model for the next expansion? Probably. I don't think she's losing it. There's no indication that she's losing it, so... Yeah, I'd say Xal'atath is still very much going to look like an elf. The place you customize your dragon and flying machine. Oh! Yeah, they should add one in there. I don't know if it should be Tauren themed. I think it should be Horde themed for sure, but... Yeah, I want one Horde themed for Orgrimmar specifically. I think that like you should add one for each capital for sure.
Hello, friend.
Parts
Farewell.
oil to 1 part brew.
We should attack.
No, it will need more oil.
Until next.
Ooh, hell yeah, I'm getting Shadowpan rep too. That's nice. See, that's a nice reason to have the Darkwind Fair buff up too, is you get extra rep.
Well, what's on your mind?
Oh, I like this one. This is a fun one. I mean, it's a little bit repetitive, but I can work with it. What happens to her before Last Titan? I mean, I'm not particularly sure. I can only give ganders and guesses. But, I mean, my personal fan theory is that, Eridicron is going to double-cross her and put her back in the blade somehow and use her as a power source, maybe? So that way she's still active, but she's active as a tool for him, and we kind of just probably keep her in there, you know, because who's going to let her out? I don't think anyone can let her out, but we can definitely channel her and throw her back in there, probably.
Got something to show me?
I can only use it at level 90, that's crazy.
See you.
I totally stole that whole, like, Yongo jumping down thing for the worthy.
The Yongo warlord shows his face. Come, let's finish this.
Let's get him. I've always liked the red Pandaren having tails. I always wish that the male Pandaren had that too. Like, as an option. I feel like that's an easy customization thing that they could do at some point. Will she and Ilaria still have beef in Midnight? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. They're gonna have more beef than a barbecue in Midnight, I think. All of my Pandara characters were Horde and used the red/orange fur color and just felt very faction appropriate. I always used the black and white fur for my Pandaren. I just always preferred that. But, like, I would like the option someday to have, like, the tail for males. Like, not just based off their fur color, though.
We have won the day. Why are you weeping? All those barrels are some of my finest brew. At least it went out in a blaze of glory.
I feel like...
Where's Lin?
I feel like Lao Shin would be really good friends with Chen.
Where is my husband?
He must have pursued the fleeing Yongo while we intercepted their leader.
Yeah, that did happen in the cutscene.
I will see you on the other side. I hope.
Patience, Suna.
Or Suna.
We march into town long alone. We compound our problems. We must focus on the monastery and get reinforcements.
I always make my Pandaran's hair color match with the faction's color? Oh, interesting. I always just kept the hair black and white. I've only gotten... I think I only have 2 Pandaren characters, but, like... I do think I want to do a, I might do this for a remix. I might remake a character or 2. Not a rogue. Either, like... I'm thinking... I'm leaning more towards either another hunter, because I actually don't have a lot of hunters. That might surprise you. Hunters are one of my favorite classes in the game, and I do not have that many hunters. I have Banneret, I have a dwarf hunter, I have Era, who is going to be used for remix as well. I have a Maghar hunter that I made. Like, they're alts mainly. Like, I made them very recently just for remix. So I might make another Pandaren, like a Shadowpan character, maybe. Haven't decided on it yet, though.
It is best to be prepared. Be well. Hello.
All right, let's go.
Goodbye.
What do these two have to say?
Action speaks louder than words.
I'll give anything to my last time about to save Lin. Alright, I'm ready to get back to the front.
Courage guides you.
After all this, our brothers and sisters passing, Lin captured by the Yongo, my beer gone, I think it's time to move along. Perhaps I'll take the fights to the Mansid. I don't have many hunters list for. Well, the ones I listed are very recent. Like, they're level 10. I haven't played them, I haven't touched them. Like, I wouldn't really even count them. Really? If that makes any sense. 4 is not many. I have probably a dozen outlaw rogues specifically. Like, I have, like... So, realistically, I have 2 hunters. The other 3 that I made, or potentially 4, I'm going to make. So, technically, I'd have 6 hunters, right? By the end of Remix, which will be a lot more than what I just said. Yeah. But I don't have them leveled. I have... The Dwarf Hunter is still, like, stuck in WoD, I think? So, realistically, I just have Banneret, honestly. Every other character really just is not leveled to the max at all.
Do you seek my counsel?
To the monastery! I haven't seen this cutscene in forever. Hopefully it'll work properly. Every time I've done it, it doesn't work.
As a stranger to these lands, you may not be familiar with the Shadowpan. Our charge is an ancient one, dating back to the time of Xiaohao, our founder and the last emperor of Pandaria. Dark energies embrace this land. Anger, hatred, fear, doubt.
And some others.
These negative emotions can manifest in physical form. We call this dark energy Sha. It is our sacred duty to monitor and imprison the Sha, to defeat it wherever it darkens the hearts of our people. In all my years, I have never seen the Sha so active as when your soldiers landed on our shores.
I wonder why.
Pandaria does not have a standing army. We, the Shadowpan, are its first and only line of defense. Baron Zhu leads the Shadowpan as his father did before him, but he has elected to close our monastery gates. Why?
Good question.
We must find out. Without the Shadowpan, Pandaria will surely be engulfed in darkness. Hello. Be well.
I think that, yeah, we can definitely do the Shadowpan monastery as a nice wrap up to Kunlai as well. Is Farak and what's her name still alive, or are they dead? 2 out of 4 primal incarnates. Razagath is definitely dead. Farak is a little bit more of a mystery card, mainly because Abyssian remarks that Farak was sent back to his primordial force, which is the Firelands. It's possible that Farak will be reborn in the Firelands then.
What is it? Beware the western wind.
Oh, Skull's not out. What if they revealed Warcraft 4 and the factions were Earthen, Volpera, Lightbound, Orcs, and Kyrian? I would die. I also wouldn't touch Warcraft 4, and I'd probably be like, oh, not playing that.
It is best to be prepared. Be well. Goodbye.
Hooray!
You inside the monastery.
Right, specific. I don't think Ban Bearheart is in the monastery. I think he might hand out quests, maybe? I don't remember Ban Bearheart doing much. Alright, now we can start, look at all these grummels.
You smell of good fortune.
Now we can start, Townlong Steps. Although, this might be a good time to make my coffee, but I run the risk of the queue popping, but I don't particularly have a problem with that. Which would you main? Lightbound Orcs, probably. I actually don't... This might surprise you, Zelrin, but I actually don't dislike Lightbound Orcs as a concept. It just depends on what they do with them. Like, if Lightbound Orcs are just parading as Draenei, then that's a bit more of like a moment. But like, if they're more like orcs that just use the light and still hold on to their culture or whatever, then that's a little bit more interesting, because then you have like this like weird mesh of orcs, you know, following the edicts of the Naru and the light and the Draenei, but still being orcs at the end of the day. Goodness gracious. Hello, Yongle. Alright, time to do... I will say, I think Townlong is probably my... I think I like Dreadwastes a tiny bit more than Townlong, maybe? I don't know. I think Townlong is hard carried by the Shadowpan. And if I don't know, after the Shah of Hatred storyline gets wrapped up, I don't know if I feel as, like, enthusiastic about it. Like, Shadowpan fighting the Mantid, for some reason, isn't as cool as them fighting, like, the Mogu or the Yongle. Like, Mantid fighting Mantid is cool, but I don't know why I don't like the Shadowpan fighting the Mantid. What if we get the Bounding of Durotar and Lightbound Rexar says only the light is above the sea? Why do you guys make me want to suffer?
We have much to do. Getting Lin out alive.
Welcome.
Priorities. How can the Shadowpan serve? Stay focused.
Hi, Terranzu.
Keep your passions in check. Our fellowship is our strength.
Alright, let me... I don't think Suna's wielding the right weapons, by the way. I just realized that.
Words will not end this war.
I could have sworn I saw
We
her
must
using
be
a different
victorious.
weapon. Never mind. I am wrong. Okay, I am going to take a quick break. I'm gonna head back to, I'm gonna head back to the shrine. I'm gonna get the Darkmoon Fairy buff again. If the queue pops, then I guess the queue pops and I'll do that, but, I'm gonna make some coffee in a bit. This zone feels very unfinished? Yeah. Or you just said this zone just feels unfinished. I feel like, how long it needed something. It needed something more. Like the Shah of Hatred storyline was good, but I feel like we needed more stuff referencing the Thunder King and the Mogu, considering, you know, Lei Shen was on the rise, and I feel like that would be a nice continuation from Kun Lai. I know that we get it technically with 5.2, but it would have been a nice further nod. I also feel like the Manted Queen should be more of a thing, the Klaxi given more hints. Like, I think, like, also, like, I know we were just talking about how Nu Zhao was more goated than Chi-Ji, and he is. But I also feel like Nu Zhao needed more stuff, too, in Townlong, since that's his domain. Can we put Twerking Garrosh over the top of shitting Banneret this time? Anyways. I'd have to download that. Hold on. Let me see if I can even do that. Zelrun sent me the licking Garrosh gif. I guess it's a change up from the ass gif at least. Let me find the Garrosh ass gif that Zelrun spammed at me, and I can see if I can download that. There we go. Open link. See if I can download that. Alright. The things I do for you people. Did I save it? Save image as. It really does not like me trying to save this GIF that Zelrun made. Go to Thunder Bluff. This is so much nicer. Thank goodness for portal rooms. I probably should have gotten this a lot sooner. Like, I should have gotten this as quick as possible, but I wanted to do the slow burn. I wanted to enjoy. Oh, there we go. Alright, Garrosh GIF. That's what it's called. Okay. Let me put that in my GIF folder. And let me see if it'll pop up properly. Alright, add media. When are we going to hear Dementius's voice? Next patch. Got my paladin to 23 to 20. Got my pally to 23, and a priest to 20, and mage 20. Forgot how fun classic paladin is. Enjoying classic so far. Just don't like mob compared to oh. Like Mr. Pandaria's expansion, just not as classic. I don't like classic, monkey. I do not like classic. I do not like classic. I have been having way more fun in Mr. Pandaria than I have with anything with classic. I find classic extremely boring, very much a slog. I don't like it. I have been very vocal on how much I do not like WoW Classic in terms of like vanilla and Burning Crusade, and even to some degree, even Wrath of the Lich King was just not for me as much. Like, I had fun doing some of the quests again, but I can experience that in retail too, so I mean, Battle for Undercity, I can't do that at least, so that was a fun time. Pandamus? Pandamus? Someone's outright stealing boxes' names out there. Alright, let me... I'm gonna do... I'll add it, but give me a second here. I hit the wrong screen, my bad. What's up, people? Oh, hey, it's Box. He's online. Doing the things. I missed my cue. Who would have thunk? Evening, sir. What's up, Box? Just in time for me to come back. Got myself coffee. Alright, let's see what you guys have been saying. Personally, I find Vanilla and Burn Crusade Classic is the most I've enjoyed WoW. Kata Onwards really made a lot of changes that just makes it hard for me to want to play personally. That's interesting, because I feel the exact opposite to that. I do not like what WoW used to be. For me, I just really jive more with the story and the characters. Like, I feel like they definitely got better at focusing on the narrative that I liked in Warcraft 3, which was focusing more on, like, Thrall's story, Tyranda's story, Jaina's story, etc., etc. And I feel like Classic WoW was less about that, and it was more about the world, and I understand that people prefer that. That's just not for me as much. Like, I like it when it focuses on the world, but I also like it when it focuses on the characters and races and their progression, because, like, they really didn't do that until Wrath of the Lich King, I feel like. Wrong screen again? No, that was the right screen. It was the wrong screen for the starting soon. It was the right screen for the BRB. Cough, holy power cough. Are we really going to kill him, or trap him, or, what, with a giant blueberry, blackberry, raspberry, voidlord Dementius? Dementius, I have no idea yet. I mean, I like the idea of, him getting trapped in the Dark Heart and being used as a battery. That sounds cool to me. Hell yeah, in time with the music. I'm glad you liked it. Damn, Garrosh kinda caked, though. I hope that, Zelrin, can you please do one with Rexar? Thank you. Or Thrall. Do both. I honestly do both. Part of the reason I joined Classic, because slow leveling and more focus actually felt alive, I guess, but after Wrath, especially when tried to mop, don't know, just feeling it. Not that I just don't like the leveling in Classic. It's so slow. There's no voice acting, there's no cutscenes. I just like the theatrical, you know, the more, like, modern day leveling. It's far faster. Classic is just too slow. I kind of get it, because I enjoyed it at first, but once I got past level 20 is when I just fell off of it entirely. I just don't like it. Quality of life stuff and LFD stuff, Smog, but Classic has something that I enjoy. I just don't have that. I'm glad you guys do, but I do not. I just do not. Bane, are you running dungeons? I am running the Shadowpan Monastery dungeon box because I finished that questline and I wanna wrap things up. Yeah, what I really like is the slower progression in Classic and actually being able to make new gear while leveling with professions is something I feel is largely gone from the game and later expansions. See, I feel like they could include that in modern day. What am I doing with my life? Watching Gary twerking and eating sausage gravy biscuits for dinner with coffee. Don't take it as a sign, don't take as a sign that have it good or if not good. Probably good. I need Shadowpan as well. You want to queue up with me, Box? We can join up together. Why not? Join up together. Let me call you, actually. Hold on. Where's that Box guy? I'm gonna call him for once. I never call him. Bum, 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 bum. I clicked the button. I don't know if it worked. Sup, Boxman? Hello?
What's up, Khono?
Sup, Box? Hey, you called me Khono for once.
No, I said ban at first when you joined. I'll be honest.
Oh, you bitch.
Yeah, I can't take wins where I don't deserve them, you know?
Well, you're trying, right? You're trying.
I am. An honorable battle.
I am enjoying my mop, journey. I am almost level 90. I'm getting there. I'm halfway there. You're probably ahead of me still.
I am 4 bars till 90.
I think you're gonna beat me.
Sorry, Banarak.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I am, gonna get it tonight. I'm gonna get it tonight, and then I'm gonna... What's that?
Sir Thumbshire said, get out of here, Box. And then Monkey says, Box abandoned 90 stream. Yay, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Monkey.
The
Poor
band
Box.
told me, that my panda doesn't deserve to be level 90.
I said no such thing. Why are you
I hope I get the
me?
War Mace of Terran Zoo from
Box, I need your opinion on something. Alright. So
What's that?
ranking the August Celestials, okay? The worst one is Chi-Ji, right?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, absolutely. I think the
Chi-Ji
best
is
one
the
is
only-
probably Yuan.
My favorite is Zhuen, but Yulan's my second favorite.
Yeah, I would say Yuan's my second favorite. Yulan's my first, then Nuzao.
There was Nuzao slander in this stream, and I was not having any of it. Like, Nuzao is not, like, the greatest, but, like, he does not deserve to be the worst.
Poor Nuzao.
He's got a goated design. He's voiced by Bane Bloodhoof. He gets shit done,
I will
and
say
he doesn't...
his dungeon sucks.
Well, yeah, his dungeon sucks, but that's whatever. Chi-Ji doesn't even have a dungeon.
Chi-Ji's kind of BTR.
Chi-Ji is the only August Celestial to fall to corruption, to despair, and he's supposed to embody hope, Box. What does that tell the Pandaren people?
I mean, these are the same Celestials that said Garrosh was going to change in the War Crimes.
Okay, well, they're all in the wrong then, but Chi-Ji is the worst.
True. I thought they were going to give Garrosh a redemption after that ban.
After that book?
When the Celestial said that, I'm like, oh, they're building to that.
I like how, like, Thrall is like, I'm gonna hunt him down. I'm gonna get that ass.
Yeah, the Thrall's just like, you know what? No, he's not gonna change.
He didn't, though.
He did not, my friend.
Honestly, Thrall was the one who gave Garrosh the most chances. It makes sense that Garrosh, would die to Thrall at that point.
Can I get a Thrall? Didn't have to give him those chances.
He didn't have to do that.
I'm going to the Nuzao Catacombs ban. I'm almost done, Town Long.
Nuzao's the reason why the Shah of Fear gets loose. Your guy is lame. The Shah of Fear is goated. You can't blame Nuzao on that one. And
I probably just made this queue take
like
8 minutes longer for you, ban, and I apologize.
It's whatever. I get to chat with my best bud while we play him up. I consider that a win.
Hell yeah.
Frickin' I got to the Veil finally today. It's still beautiful. That does take me out though that the music has not been fixed.
I'm not gonna lie, and like I know this is gonna sound kind of like toxic, but like when I do my review video on the leveling, I'm gonna mention how disappointed I was with a lot of stuff like that. It's like, okay, so this is the classic version of the game that like you should be able to I feel like half the point of at least this kind of release is to relive that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and
it wasn't there in Remix. Like I like that. Every time I got hyped for something, it wasn't there. Like even like in Kata, like the Vashir ending and stuff. Like that's bad.
See, that was there for me, but that was before Mop came out. So like Mop really messed things up a lot, even for Cataclysm.
Yeah.
It was literally his job to keep it in that cave, and he was too busy mogging in his little cubbyhole to do that. Listen. Nuzao didn't get possessed by the Shah of Fear or the Shah of Hatred. It's all on Chi-Ji that Chi-Ji got possessed. I don't want to hear the slander towards Nuzao. Yes, he could have done a better job of keeping a Shah in a prison. But did the Shadow Pan do a good job with their Shah? No! The Shah of Hatred literally possesses Terran Zoo. So you know what? It's on Terran Zoo.
Damn!
He shouldn't have, gotten possessed by the Shah of Hatred.
Poor Terran Zoo.
You know what, Sil? You're possessed by the Shah of Hatred. Your hatred for Rexar's flat ass, apparently, and, Nuzao. So, you know what? Maybe quit being possessed by, the Shah of Hatred.
Poor Vol'jin.
Oh yeah, speaking of Vol'jin, I didn't get to say this to Monkey. So, if it wasn't Thrall who got Garrosh, it had to be Vol'jin. And if it wasn't Vol'jin, then it'd be Jaina.
Varian?
Then it could be Varian. That's my opinion.
I think Thrall was definitely between all those probably the most satisfying.
Thrall was the best one to do. Shaw
made it way more
recognized his
emotional.
game. Hatred and Fear just recognized that Nuzao is lame and went and possessed actual cool characters instead. Neither of them possessed Chi-Ji.
So,
the Shah of Despair did, because it's a pussy Shah, so...
I think if Garrosh was more this might sound silly, but like if Garrosh was more one note, Vol'jin would have worked, but the fact he had ties to Thrall made it like him the obvious pick and made it more personal. and less about, oh, I have to defeat the war chief that went AWOL. You know?
I mean, it would have been a cool setup, and like I still think it would have been really awesome if we got a cinematic of like Garrosh trying to use the Shah's heart one last time, and then Vol'jin just shooting it down with his bow and arrow. That would have been so cool, and then you'd have the rest of the cinematic play out.
Vol'jin's so cool. I love him.
I like Vol'jin. Like, I like Thrall more, but Vol'jin's a cool dude.
I would say my top 3 Horde leaders are probably... Like... Okay, I'm gonna do top 5, actually. This is
top 5, right.
Number 1, you might not believe this band, but it actually was Vol'jin. Number 2, Garrosh.
Oh, no, that checks out.
Number
I don't know why you think I wouldn't
Thrall.
believe that. The fact that Thrall gets beaten by Garrosh is a little illegal.
Well, to be fair, Ben, I love Thrall, but I can't comfortably put him above Thrall. You've seen how much I like Garrosh.
I know how much you like Garrosh, but you know, just like
he's
Thrall,
just one of the most interesting characters we've ever had.
So
is Thrall.
True. My top 5
Then G-Fire
Horde
plus
leaders.
4.
Who's 5?
This is where it gets a little tough for me, but I kind of want to say, if we're talking like racial leaders only,
yeah, racial leaders, obviously.
Like, I almost want to say Lorthamar.
Lorthamar? That's what I figured you were gonna say.
It's either Lorthamar or Bane. It's close. You know what I mean? Like, I like both
obviously, number 1 for me is Thrall. Number 2 is like the trickier parts. Like, Thrall is the easy one to say number 1 for me, obviously.
But what about Vol'jin?
I think Vol'jin might be number 2 for me. Number 3, like, Garrosh is high, but like, the problem is like, I see him not as like a good racial leader of the Horde, but like a good villain of the Horde. So I don't know if I can appropriately name him very high as like a racial leader.
I think he counts, in my opinion.
Like, he can I'm not saying he doesn't count, I'm just saying I don't think I like him as the racial leader of the Orcs. Or the Horde. Like, he's a good villain. Like, that's part of the reason, like, I'm trying to think of, like, who, like, I have to think of every single leader that the Horde has had, right? And that's tough. Like, I need them all in front of me, basically.
Sylvanas is on there.
Sylvanas.
Do not succumb.
Bane. G. Valrysra. I don't think Talanji is gonna make it, sadly. I like Talanji.
G-Firepod did
Talanji's
make
on there.
he did make my top 5 in there.
I don't think he'll make my top 5.
Oh, that's fair, man. I don't know if he would make a lot of people's, to be fair, even though I love him.
Okay, bye, Tyranzu. Let me pull up the list of all the Horde leaders.
Oh god,
I
you can
think
see
that's what- I think
Pinecone
that's what I
Box's
need.
helmet on your screen.
I can. Pinhead helmet. Alright, so you got Thrall. You got Bane, you got... I mean, the current leaders might be where I should probably rank, honestly. So Thrall's number 1.
Hey, Thrall's number
What's that?
1. What about Rexar? I feel like he counts.
Rexar's not a Horde leader. Not yet, anyways.
Well, he is champion of the Horde.
He's champion of the Horde, but we're only talking racial leaders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wouldn't put him. So Thrall's number 1. Honestly, this might throw you for a curve in terms of like, well, no, would I put her that high? That's a bit generous for a hot, you know. Yeah, I'd say Thrall's number 1. Bane's number 2. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Valrysra number 3.
Oh no, that's a fair pick. I love Valrysra. Jesus, I can't say her name tonight.
Rokon is number 4. Number 5. Number 5 is the tricky one. It's either
G-Firepaw.
I don't think it's Gazlo. I think Gazlo kind of got botched for me a little bit with Undermine, sadly. It did the
That's
opposite
what
effect.
Renzik wanted.
Ew. I think Lorthamar, honestly, number 5.
Lorthamar, I'm really like, honestly,
He's a bit goated.
I think he's gonna be my favorite part of Midnight. I have high hopes for him.
I'm very curious to see how Midnight's going to play out entirely, because like if they do stuff with the Horde Council, I'm gonna be very happy.
The Throne of Thunder like always makes me remember how much I like Lorthamar whenever I go
I
back
don't know
there.
why you don't think Garrosh is a good leader. He literally built Encourage, beat up Huron. He literally fought the Lich King and used the secret weapon to put on end to everything. Oh. I was worrying where Sil was gonna lead with that. I should have.
So would you
guessed
say?
it.
All right, let's do alliance leaders now.
Current alliance leaders or alliance leaders?
All
in
time,
general?
all time.
All time.
I can tell you my number 1 right off the bat, and I bet you can guess.
Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite?
Prophet Velen.
That's a good one.
Yeah, my favorite's Prophet Velen. My number 2 is probably, it's basic, but good old Varian. Number 3, Anduin.
Right.
This is where it starts getting a little, you know.
Do allied races count?
Yeah, absolutely.
So number 1 for me.
I'm trying to think of my number 3. I need like a list.
I think I don't want to. I don't want to pull that usual card of you and I are the same person, but Velen might be my favorite too, as far as number 1 goes. I think number 2. I'm gonna go with Anduin. Number 3, I'm gonna go with Jaina. That might throw you for a curve.
No, Jaina's cool. I respect that.
I gotta think of all the other ones. 4, I'm gonna go with Tyrande. Number 5.
Does Illidan count or no?
No, Illidan does not count, dude.
Okay.
Illidan
So
is not a
Illidan
part of the Alliance. I've had this discussion with my mom, of all people.
I'm having trouble with like remembering some of the leaders. Like I don't even like definitely not the dwarves for me. Oh, Mechatork is pretty cool.
Mechatork
I do
is
like
pretty
Mechatork.
cool.
I would say Mechatork is 4 for me, and then
I'm trying to think of all the
5
Alliance.
Gen. Probably
Let me look at the Alliance leaders. Hold on. I really need to look at the Alliance leaders, because...
You have Tess now, technically. She counts, too.
Ooh, Tess might be my 5, actually. I really like Tess. She's always been kind of like that, like, under-the-radar character.
I wonder when we're gonna get to see her, like, do stuff again. I bet Midnight. We might get some Tess in Midnight.
I still really hope they do something with, the Red Dawn in her, and having some Gilnean people join, and her being, like, thrown off by that. I feel like that's the best thing to do with her character, because, like, the last thing she did was, like, you know, work with the Forsaken to, get back their homeland. So what do you follow that up with? Division with her and her people, who did not like her for, like, doing that whole thing. Velen's my favorite Alliance leader, that's not a hot take. I mean, Velen's just goated, dude.
Velen. Oh, hey! I'm gonna hit 90 in Shadow Ban, Brawly Ban.
Oh, sick.
Ooh, I hope, dude, if I get the War Mace of Terran Zoo, I'll actually just have a weapon mog for box.
That is a good Pandaran mog, too.
Wait, ooh, or
dude,
ooh.
Dude, I always really liked it when he used that in the cinematic.
The Siege Trailer?
Because, like, I remember, like, again, one of my biggest critiques when I was leveling, and I was like, why is he have some, like, generic-ass polearm from, like, Burning Crusade?
I have fought besides Bannerak, trolls, and others.
But, like, it had such, his mace has such, like, a unique design that's clearly suited for him. I'm just happy they used it. Unfortunately, they used the wrong one for Garrosh in the cinematic.
I wonder what
Alright,
Thon's
Shadow
is doing
Pain's
right
now. He's being a mustache guy. Oh, what was Monkey's list? Monkey's list was number 1 Vol'jin, number 2 Garrosh, number 3 Bane, or Karen, number 4 Sylvanas, number 5. I do not like the lack of Thrall on here.
Need no outsider.
Man, I better see you jump while you're fighting. Dang it, I'm still loading in, dude.
I was loading in, but now I'm here.
Why is my Blade Storm on cooldown?
Good question.
You know how bad
I'm
I want
doing
it
the
for
next
full?
AD's thumbnail. I need to work on my audio drama. It's probably gonna be a, that might be what I work on this weekend.
I also
might
gotta
even
work on
it tonight.
the next, the other audio drama as well.
I've been kind of in an audio drama mood lately. I might do like more of those for Ban and Box too. Oh yeah, Box, I was talking about, I might need to have your help with that. I almost want to do like short form machinima content, like for shorts. Of like, you know like how you were doing like autographs with Box or whatever?
Oh, you're doing with like Ban and Box, like audio
Like Ban
dramas?
and Box and like Pandaria. Yeah.
Ooh.
I want like pitches later on, not on stream, but like, you know.
I got you.
You think this guy is a distant relative of Asa? No wait, never mind.
If he is a
She's
cloud
not-
singer.
She's a cloud strike, not a cloud singer.
I always feel bad for this guy.
He is corrupted by the Shah.
I feel bad for
I always
all
really
these
like,
fans.
I always really like these like Azure Cloud Serpents or whatever, like these like shot, like it's clearly like the Yulon model, but like retextured blue.
Man, can you type ooh 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 in the chat?
Ooh ooh ooh. In the party?
Yeah.
Sure, hold on.
Thanks, Ben.
Actually, I think it might. Wait, is it instance? It is instance. Hold on.
You think I packed a punch this full, Ben? Hey, look,
Ooh.
agility.
Yoink.
Can I get a
Really gotta do something with Roll Club?
The Shah of Violence drops the box boots.
Like, I don't know if it's gonna be a humor. I mean, it could be humorous machinima. I gotta think of, like, what would be a very good, like... Because I want to do one, like, per zone with Ban and Box.
Ooh.
It's like one in the Jade Forest, one in Presser Ring, one in Valley of Four Winds.
I want to do that Manted one we were talking about, so... Even though that'll be silly.
Gotta pan archers on the rooftops. Are they following us? Oh, yeah, they are. People are trying to cheese it. It did not work.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
We will not tolerate those who unleash the Shah upon our land. Ooh.
Ben, you should join Funky Town.
I'll consider it. I don't know how active I am gonna be with Mop.
Oh, you don't have to be active. They want casual people, too. Like, the guy was really nice, the guild leader. His name's Beyblade, so how can you not like that?
Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip.
Beyblade, Beyblade.
I'm getting murdered. I'm not gonna die. I have the Darkwood Fair buff.
Sorry, Ben. Give me that Terran Zoom Ace. I call that Cataban.
You have allowed the
This is Cataban with Mr. Pandaria cloak and weapon.
Do you like Pinecone Box?
I think so. I gotta get my Oromar tabard on.
to undo what your kind have
I'll
You
get
know what?
exalted in here.
You know what I think I need to do, Ben? And you'll agree with this.
What?
You will
There we go.
our initiates.
You should
Now I-
hide your helm.
Yeah.
This does look better without the helm. Yeah, I gotta... Oh, man. I mean, I don't think I could do anything with the Shah. I mean, I could. I just like the idea of doing, like, a short-form content. I think the new shorts are, like, 3 minutes long.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they extended how long a short can be. Yeah, I just need pitches for, like, ideas, mainly. It can be humorous, it can be storied, it can be, like, as long as it's only 3 minutes long.
Stand aside for your fellow students.
I call this the filler part of the dungeon.
It really is, isn't it?
Stand aside for your fellow students. Our most junior of students. Now you will face two.
Why even call them shorts at this point? I guess they are technically still short-ish, right?
Do you like Ponytail Edition box, Ban?
I wish Banneret could be ponytailed.
Flying snow.
Give me that hairstyle from the Magheart Blizzard. Dude, if Midnight gives us new, customization...
I still wonder what we're gonna get for features in Midnight.
We're gonna find out in, like, less than a month. I think this is the first time I've seen them do abilities in ages. I love the Way of the Monk music. Oh.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think Blender Banneret has the monk animations, which is gonna drive me nuts, because I'd really want to use that for the Pandaria shorts.
Come forward, so that we may be properly introduced.
Alright, let's get him.
You know what, Ban? I think I have an idea for a short. It'll be Ban and Box versus Alliance Stompshire in a PvP match.
Dang.
Or we'll call it Banneret during his Hellscream era.
Ew.
You could do one about Ban going AWOL.
That could be fun, but like that's not really short content, it's more like long content.
What if you put Banneret into a blender? This is true.
What if you put Banneret into a blender? That sounds like the jar memes, but worse.
Oh god.
Put Banneret in a jar.
Physical manifestation of one's martial strength. Let me
show up there.
What spiritual power
Or not. There he is.
Poor Master Snowdrift.
Ah, he doesn't die here.
Yeah, but does he deserve to be fought like this?
He wanted to fight us. I hope WoW Midnight have Cult of Forgotten Shadow give Void Magic user a non-Void Elf some love. That'd be kinda neat. Oh god, what is he doing to me?
Punching you.
Dude, he like seismic tossed me, man.
I can't wait to do Mogush on Waltz this Friday.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
That's gonna be a pizza maneuver,
Give us
Ban.
some treasure chest. Ooh. Is that your... No, that's not.
Nah, it's not the box set.
Greed. Let me get this quest. Shot
That
of
belt is
Violence
not a box
Slain.
one either. If you can trade that though, Ban, I would take it for Mog stuff if you don't want. I don't think you could trade in Classic though.
Did I miss a quest? No, I didn't.
No, you're good. Yeah, if you can trade that belt, man.
Banneret in a blender to make green Gatorade. Jesus, Snowdrift going WWE on Banneret. It's pretty rude.
Green Gatorade, I like that. Box coat, Ban, I'm stuck in a blender.
Break the glass.
I will say it is always funny when Box does stupid things.
I mean, box screaming is pretty great.
Poor box. I love this dungeon. It's one of the better mop dungeons.
It really is. There's a lot of, like, kind of just, like, extra dungeons in Mop that didn't really need to be dungeons. But this is one of the good ones, I think. Mainly because it, like, it progresses the story in, like, a way that makes sense. But, like, it's also just a really cool area.
It is funny if you just go right to Town Long, it's like, oh, Terranzoo's fine.
Well, like, if you never did this dungeon, you wouldn't know.
Ow.
I remember when I first did this dungeon, or rather when I heard about this dungeon, I looked on the dungeon journal. I thought Terranzoo was gonna die. And I was really upset, because I like Terranzoo. I remember when people hated Terranzoo back in Mod, because they're like, he's so mean to me. He's a much better Nathanos-like character. Like, I don't even want to call him a Nathanos-like character. Terranzoo was first. What do you think of my list on alliance leaders once you're done with this dungeon? Got time to read back? Hold on, let me read your alliance one. Number 1, Velen. Number 2, everyone's saying Velen. That's pretty goated. Number 2, Magni. I guess that counts. He was leader of the Dwarves at one point. Number 3, Jaina as Kultiran main. Got her in there. Number 4, Illyria. Number 5, Moira. Moira's a pretty good a choice. I'm sorry, I'm not an Illyria fan.
Wish me luck on the box boots, man.
Let's get Illidan Shah.
You think it's gonna
He's
drop?
Not prepared. I will channel all of my energy for you to get it.
You think this boss is BTR?
A Shah of Violence?
Nah, he's one of the better ones, I'd say, to be honest.
He is kind of, when he's not the final boss of the dungeon, it kind of makes him less than, doesn't it? And he is
But
kind
then
of
again,
just the
Terranzoo, though.
The Shah of Anger and the Shah of Violence are kind of like the same thing, sadly. Like, I really feel like they did the Shah a little bit dirty in some parts in Mop. Like, I know it's kind of repetitive, but like, we could have had a storyline with the Shah of Violence in Town Long. Like, you could have, like, the Shah of Violence puppeteering the Yongle.
That would have been cool.
We could have had, like, a whole, like, questline to, like, bring the Yongle. And, like, we could, like, learn about how, like, their culture was perverted by the... Oh,
sure. I do have a question, Ban.
What's up?
That belt you got earlier, are you able to trade that?
I am. I should be.
If you don't need it, I would love it for some plate panda mug.
There you go.
Thanks, Ban.
Oh, I can't trade it. It's soulbound. Fuck.
Can I get a no?
No!
Make sure you click the pandas, everyone. I'll take care of that.
I would say the one Night Elf leader, gonna be truthful, I hate Night Elf leaders, because let Highborn in and then say no to Nightborn, like, hello, do you... Well, in fairness, it wasn't that they said no to Nightborn, it's that they didn't even talk to the Nightborn. The Blood Elves did talk to the Nightborn, and I can't even blame them there, like, the Blood Elves and the Nightborn just kind of hit it off, while the Nightborn and the Night Elves kind of just had animosity to each other. Like, probably what would have happened, and I've talked about this on Blue Sky with people and on Twitter, but like, if they had sent somebody other than Tyrande to recruit the Nightborn, like the one Highborn leader from Dire Maul, it could have worked. They could have actually gotten the people of Suramar recruited in the Alliance, potentially, but you know, you kind of botched it. Because we sent Liadrin and also had Lorthamar and Valrissa hook up, so you know. That's a win for the Horde. What are you gonna do? Sometimes the Horde has better, we're better at being ambassadors, sometimes. Which is funny to me.
We do have G Firepaw rather than Asa.
True. Although G hasn't really recruited anyone yet. He should recruit someone someday.
That would be awesome. I thought they were gonna do it with the
That would have made you like the Earthen more, maybe.
Well, I think it would have worked is the thing. Like, they could have arrived at Dornagal and, like, you know what I mean?
I would have liked that as like a joint effort between Thrall and G. That would have made me like the Earthen way more.
But alas,
Also, it would have given Thrall more to do and G more to do.
Come forward and die by my hand.
All right, let's mess him up.
Oh, we might actually have to do the mechanics.
Oh yeah. Not hard though. Just click on the button when you get close to getting hatred. Right now I do that.
Same person, man.
Oh, maybe if I ever add Hosen as playable race and give G firepower way to recruit the allied race, that would be
Sure.
cool.
I'd be
down
game for that.
Corrupted Terran Zoo.
Ben, do you think anyone's been sweaty in Mock Classic already?
Oh yeah, big time, dude. Didn't
we
you
gotta
tell
get
me
this
about the
gripping
people
hate.
who like kicked people for not knowing like the shit or whatever?
They're kicking people for loot if they're the same class.
Yeah,
in
that's like
heroics.
definition of BTR and
Which is ridiculous because the raids launch literally this week.
that's really
Like-
gross. Hooray!
Ooh!
Oh, you got it. Pass.
Yay!
Did you get it?
The Shah have
I'll tell you in a
fled my
second.
body.
Come on, bots.
See?
Yeah, you got it.
Hell yeah!
Strangers
That is a way to
are in your debt.
wrap up leveling almost.
There is much work to be done.
Look at that, Ben.
Goodbye.
Oh,
What am I looking at? Oh, hell yeah. Well, remember to give that back to Terran Zoo before Garrosh does his thing.
he can have it for that. I don't know why I picture like Bucks and Terran Zoo's friendship being like Man Ray and Patrick from SpongeBob, where he's like, "This is your wallet."
My friend is trying to get to 90 for raid. He's only one higher end players, so can confirm what Ban is saying. Oh yeah. They seem very, it seems like a very scummy, I mean, you're always gonna have those types of people, right? In WoW, that just are like, I'm gonna get to 90 and on day one, which they probably did.
I wonder if you can start the Rathian quest now.
Maybe. I'm tempted to start it, but like, I don't know. Like, that's like the one thing I was telling people earlier about. 'Cause, like, I don't know what my live streams are gonna be like for Mop Classic, because like I'm gonna be busy with Fresh next week.
I like the idea
And
of
then I
Mop
want-
Mondays.
Mop Mondays? You think I should do Mop Mondays?
Especially if
think
you're
I
having
did
fun
tell
with
you
it,
that.
because it won't burn you out.
Yeah. And it's like just kind of something to do on Mondays.
It's kind of funny. This is the only like classic that's held me.
Oh, same. Well, it is our
I
favorite
got 3
expansion.
quests to turn it in.
Hell yeah. How close are you to 90?
Oh wait, can I have lead real fast, Ben? Oops, sorry.
I was just about to give it to you.
We're fighting a rare in
Got it.
Pandaria.
Pandaria. Bum-bum-ba-dum. I always really liked this one Yongle who's like caged up here. Like he has like chains on him. And I was like, he's the only friendly Yongle we've ever encountered. Outside of the Timeless Isle ones.
Right?
I was really hoping that we'd unlock like a Yongle like faction at some point. I'm telling you, a Yongle like customization or allied race or something would be really cool. Like Yongle and Tonka are pretty similar, so I kind of want to put them in like in the same boat almost. But I want Yongle more than Tonka. I know that sounds illegal, but like we already have Tonka in the Horde. I'd prefer Tonka just being a customization. Same with Yongle. I mean, I could go either way with that.
I respect that, fan.
I just think the Yongle are unappreciated. Ooh, Box. We could pull, like, the most, like... a Yongle that wants to join the Horde, Machinima.
Sure.
I could see us writing that. That sounds goated, actually.
Goated or Bulmus Masia?
Almost Masia, what the fudge? What does that mean?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay. I've got 20k gold on Bannerak, let's go.
Can I have some?
But yeah, if they add a playable Hosen, B-Day might become a Horde player, go from Alliance main to Horde main, well there you go. If that's what it takes.
Wait.
I mean, I'll be a Horde main no matter what, probably. So. I just like the Horde. It's one of my favorite factions of all time. You know what my second favorite faction of all time is?
The Alliance?
Swords of Sanghelios.
Oh, hell yeah.
Led by the Arbiter, my favorite character that isn't from Warcraft. Ogre be a close second. See, I'm not that crazy about ogres. Like, I like them. But you know
I hope
what
we get an
really
expansion
want?
called Ogres, Ogres, Ogres someday.
Ogres, ogres, ogres. I want Moknafol so badly. I think Moknafol and Ethereals are the most wanted races I want right now. Ethereals seem more likely. At least at the moment. I love you, Katak the Defeated. You're such a cool dude.
Yo, Ben, can I get one more? Ooh, ooh,
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
That's the, I would consider the opening of, what's it called? The Veil, that, after, with the old music.
They gave me, so, Box, they just gave me new shoulder pads. And then they gave me another quest that gives me shoulder pads.
Yeah, that happened to me a few times, too.
That's so wonky.
Hey, I'm almost honored with the Shadow Pan after doing this song. I got that going.
Real, but also true on the Swords of Sanghelios, right? Frickin' love the elites. Or the Sangheli, whatever. Both are really cool. I really like.
Did you know Sir
Alien...
Thumbshire told me he doesn't like the elites?
Sir Thumbshire is gonna get his mustache shaved.
Damn!
And I'm gonna
and he told me, he said, oh, playing Draenei isn't allowed. And I said, what do you mean, dude? And he said, playing Draenei ain't allowed.
Damn, that's kind of...
And he said you can only play human paladins.
Ew.
And I said,
I can't believe
Thumbshire,
you
but like...
fall in such dark times.
Doing the last quest line for Lore Master of Kunlai Band. Whoa, whoa,
whoa, whoa, whoa. Is there being slander shared here, Thumbshire? Is that Box Guy a liar?
I've never lied in my life, so...
okay. I definitely believe you. Why would Box ever lie?
Thanks, Ban.
The Shadowpan are just trying really hard to reenact the Worthy. They're big fans.
I literally think of that machinima every time I do that quest.
I'm glad people like the Worthy. I want to do the sequel to it, the Unworthy.
Would you say Garrosh was the unworthy?
I could see that. Fox is a thief and a liar? Ooh.
Damn! Yeah, he's not wrong.
Oh, so you are a liar?
Yes.
That is not, Bogo's Vinted of you.
Bogo spinted.
Yeah, I think the Yongle are really cool.
Ooh, I get to transmog my gear in one level too.
How dare? Oh, that's a jerk move, Sandstone Drake player. How dare
Damn!
you? This person came right in front of me, Box, and they freed the Pandaran prisoner right when I was about to click on it. And they were in their Sandstone Drake form. They're like the druid players who like fly around and pick up items. They're the worst. Did you know that, remember my Easter mission and I had the druid at the beginning? That was based off a true story of my hatred for those guys who fly around picking up eggs in their flight forms.
Poor Ban.
Or me indeed. Do you think, they add playable race, they are transmogable? Because I do not want Mechanome treatment again, transmog-wise. I mean, Ozen are going to be very hard to do, Monkey, just because of the way they're hunched over.
Ban really liked how they did Mechanomes, though.
Ugh. I will say, like, I'm okay with it to the extent of, like, you can't wear, like, a helm or something. Like,
But
I
not
feel
to
like
the
the
Drakthir
ethereals...
extent.
Yeah, no, that's where I draw the line at. I feel like the ethereals, I'd be okay with them not being able to wear, like, certain things, like helms or cloaks. Although, I don't see why an ethereal wouldn't be able to wear a cloak, actually. Khono hates birds, confirmed. I hate birds. I hate druids.
Man, what do you
that
think's
steal
going on in
things.
Cata Classic right now?
Oh, it's over, my friends. It died. It died so that Mr. Pandaria could live.
It kind of died before people even played it.
Oh.
Although,
Island
actually,
Silent Art.
Blizzard said it actually did pretty good.
Apparently. Rest in peace, Lynn Silent Strike.
If they had Pandaran and Cata Classic, I would have played it.
Dude, Suna Silent Strike's voice actor kind of goes hard here.
Oh my god, I know. When her husband dies.
I felt bad for her. You know, we only,
Yeah, she
like,
didn't
fight, like,
deserve
two
that.
Pandaran, really, and kill them. I mean, one of them is infected by the Shah, and the other one's just kind of crazy.
The Jade Witch?
Yeah.
My sweet darling.
My name is Banarak Bladesnar, and I ordered a pizza.
It's pretty good.
Will not go unpunished.
You know what's actually like a sleeper OP thing I'll do sometime?
What?
I'll buy like those like oven pizzas, like the DiGiorno pizzas, and I'll like fatly put like cheese on it, like extra cheese. It's pretty bomb.
I mean, we always ask for extra cheese when we order pizza.
I mean, that's fair.
The
Do you-
director
I
kind
like.
of ruined my hope for a lot of future races just because how poorly and attempted limited transmog on it was. Yeah.
Do you like pizza well done, Ban?
So?
Like burnt?
Oh, burnt? No.
Like the crust,
Not normally.
But I like the crust all done. I don't like everything. You know what I mean?
I guess it depends.
Miss Pandaria is a Santa-themed expansion.
As long as it transmog my trench coat and glasses to be my ethereal, I'd be happy. I don't know if an ethereal needs glasses.
That would actually be
They don't
kind of
exactly,
lit, though. That would be pretty lit.
They don't exactly have eyes, though. I mean, I'm down with it, but it just sounds wrong, you know? An ethereal with glasses.
Nah, I'm kind of with Monkey. That'd be pretty cool.
It'd be cool, I don't see the point. And I wear glasses. I don't know, glasses kind of take me out of a character for some reason. Like sometimes, not all the time.
Is it true that Marin's your favorite villain of all time?
No.
I think she does have potential, though. I do think she has potential.
She has major potential.
People were hating on her, and I get that cinematic. Like the ending of it was like.
Well, the ending is bad, but like before.
I
that,
like the
she was
cinematic
good.
though. Yeah, like I like the cinematic. It's not the ending part of it.
The ending part of it's just kind of it.
I actually like Faerun a lot.
I also like Faerun.
But she's a pretty solid new addition.
People are just racist, man. It's sad and unfortunate.
It really is.
They need to get over themselves, man. Invisible Man get joke. Oh, I get it. Got it.
You know what? It like War Within like it's a weird expansion story-wise as a whole.
Yeah. War Within just really wasn't for me for most of it. Like I
thought it was gonna get a
Legacy
lot
and
darker than it did, if I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Although I do like the Galliwick stuff.
I like some of it. Like War Within has a lot of good parts and also like bad parts. I just wish it had more parts that I really liked and jived with. Like that's what's really missing for me.
And
like,
I think
yeah,
I
the lack of
might
horde
ding
is-
level 90.
Ooh. Let's go.
Maybe. It's gonna be close with these two quests. But there's a chance. Ooh. Here we go.
Surprised you two didn't put 2 and 2 together band, like very obvious Band-Aid person, trench coat, and glasses. I don't really, I'm not as familiar with Invisible Man as much, Monkey. If I'm being honest
I'm
with
not
you.
level 90. But this small quest might give it to me, though. Let's see.
Oh, I'm gonna need to get the Darkman Fair.
Hey!
Level 90? Hey, congrats, Box.
Thanks, Ban.
We are the soul in the shadows. Please seek my counsel.
We should attack. Farewell.
I'll probably finish Lore Master later, but I'm glad I can do the gameplay stuff like with my guild, you know.
I get you.
I'm gonna go transmog though, man.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, and I got my level 90 talent now. That's kind of beats something. Ooh, I can get Avatar. Oh, baby. Or I think Bloodbath is better. Let me see. Arms Warrior, Mr. Pandaria build. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it is Bloodbath. I had a feeling.
Alright, I'm wrapping up the Yongle section at the moment.
Can I low-key call that? Ooh.
Ooh. Anyways, gonna go do dishes and feed my pets, continue leveling my paladin. See ya. Alright, see ya, Monkey. Have a good one.
Ooh, I can almost
Yeah,
do Celestial dungeons. I'm 2 item level away.
Nice. I mean, I think if you keep questing, you'll get item level stuff from the Dread Wastes, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I have a plan.
I'm hoping I can get Box like a Pinecone transmog.
Be well.
Oh, time to take
Which
the caravan.
actually, Ban,
What's that?
I actually have a set that's kind of a good fill-in for now, I think.
What does it look like?
I don't know if I can share my screen to you right now.
You might be able to. I have my second monitor.
It's not like the best set, but it is like Pandaria enough. Let me share my screen. I don't look like a pine cone is the thing.
I'm gonna have to transmog soon. I mean, I need to get the Dark Moon Fair buff anyways, so it works. Let's see here. I don't see anything yet. There we go. Oh, he kind of looks like, he got armor from, like, the Golden Lotus.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of dig
like,
that.
I don't really have the box set yet, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be weird to wear, like, just that, you know?
Yeah. I get exactly what you mean.
I can't get Box's iconic belt till, Throne of Thunder. And the Shaw one looks stupid.
Yeah. I don't like the...
But
I mean,
I am
think
happy
we're
with
gonna
this.
get... I have seen them using the Chen set in their ads, so hopefully that does become a thing.
I would be very happy if they did that. Oh my god, I can fly and mop now.
They fly now?
They fly now.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the Darkman Fair buff now.
Tell me of your travels.
I am very much, it has been proven that I did not beat Box at level 90, but that's okay, because that means I get to enjoy Mop a little bit longer. And the stream will be a little bit longer. I guarantee it's gonna be like, 9 o'clock or something when I end the stream or something. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars to go. And I have a lot of Town Long still to do.
Yeah, I woke up today, Ban, and I said I can't let Ban beat me.
Damn! That's toxic.
What can I say, Ban?
Ooh, that Iron Raw stuff looks good. That Domshire sent me that I'm not sharing with anyone else.
Would you say he's cooking?
Ooh. There is some cooking going on in the Ironroth Discord that I will not be able to share. I'm definitely gonna hit level 90 tonight, that's for certain. But I probably will be doing like Mop Mondays. That sounds like a good idea, actually. And does that mean that I'll stream on Monday? That actually is probably a good idea when I think about it, like streaming on Mondays. And like the rest of the week is like whatever.
I dig that, Ban.
So Mr. Pandaria will be Mop Mondays. And then Tuesdays will probably be like Retail WoW, and then like the rest of the week, like Wednesdays and maybe Thursdays. No guarantee. I only like streaming 3 days a week usually.
Oh, I have 280% flying already.
Yeah, there's 310 flying though. You can get.
I do need to get that next.
I think I might buy that next. I haven't decided on it just yet. I mean, I have enough. I probably could buy it. I just wanted to save up for the Expedition Yak. I really want that mount in Classic. Instead of, you know, having to run back and forth each and every time. It is kind of becoming annoying now. There we go. I also am looking forward to getting the Yongle Slayer set unbanned. That's definitely going to be my goal for Mob. And also doing the Rathian quest chain for sure. Alright, continuing Town Long. Let's go.
Hello. I hope you
I'm getting hungry. I don't even know what we're doing for dinner tonight, but that's an after the stream ban thing. Khono, I hate to inform you that Vac wouldn't have a... Oh. I hate to inform you that the Yak wouldn't have a Transmogrifier on it in Mop Classic, it would have a Reforger. Oh, right. Well, I want to save up for it, I guess, for WoD then? Is that one that changed? Was in Wards of Draenor? That's crazy. That's really crazy. Well, I guess I could still save up for it to buy it someday. At the very least. I guess there's less of a, like, reason to hoard my gold as much. Like, I can still use it to buy Epic Flying and Pandaria Flying at the very least. So, there's a win there.
I'm using my little Shaw Cloud Serpent ban.
Ew, ew, ew. I think my flying mount for a while will be the Chaos Wyvern until I can get the Armored Wyvern or the Green Cloud Serpent. Because those are my two mounts that I use during Mist of Pandaria. Unfortunately, I can't use my Armored Rylak mount at all in Classic, because they hate that. Yeah, it changed in WoD, but who knows if that'll happen. Yeah, that is a true. There is truth to that. We don't know if they'll do a WoD Classic. I think they might, but there's no guarantee. Which is unfortunate. I do think like they should do it, but yeah. I am excited that I'm going to be hitting 90 soon, which means I'll be able to do all of the, post mop content, like the Tiller's farm and the reputations, and I heard they made the reputation. I didn't get the Darkmoon Fairy buff, I'm an idiot. Gosh darn it.
Greetings, Wanderer.
I forgot, I went there to transmog, and then I forgot to get the Darkmoon Fairy buff. I'm an idiot. Oh. Oh well.
Man, I'm gonna
Live
go
and
run
learn.
some dungeons.
You gonna stay in Discord, or are you gonna...
Oh, I'm gonna stay in Disc.
Oh, that's fine, dude. I hope so, because from what I recall, the main issue with WoD was release schedule, which would be an easy fix of Classic. I mean, what I really want them to do with World's Journal Classic is do a WoD Classic Plus. Like the first ever Classic Plus expansion. Which would have all the missing content, and additional content. Like, I feel like that would get everyone to play WoD when it comes out. Now, are they going to do that? Probably not. But one can hope. One can hope. I am so sorry that I have to fly back, guys. This is on me for forgetting to get the Darkmoon Fairy buff. Womp womp womp. Hi Nazgrim, bye Nazgrim. You remember when I did that to Soul So Breezy? Hi Soul, bye Soul.
That was the best thing ever.
I'm seeing what people are saying while I'm on the flight path to my beautiful tweet about Rexar's ass not being flat. It's mostly, it doesn't seem mostly confusion like I want it to be. Maybe someday, bots. Maybe someday.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, the Blanktron daily. I forgot about this guy. Did he give me anything good? No, he didn't. Okay, remember what you're here for, Ban. You're here to get the Darkmoon Fairy buff. Go to Thunderbluff. I think this might be the final time we get the Darkmoon Fairy buff for leveling. That's crazy. I should probably keep grabbing it though for reputation, because that's gonna be really handy to get reputation faster. I remember I grabbed it back. Dude, I cheesed it. I grabbed it during the Domination Point storyline, and you know how like when you turn in the rep, it gives you extra rep?
Mm-hmm.
I basically was able to get the story done a lot faster than everyone else because I was doing that. It was pretty great. I'm gonna do it again when 5.1 comes out. I feel like I'm gonna be more excited for 5.1 if I'm being honest. Like, I want to get 5.0 as like the Yongle Slayer arc, where I really want to get that, and the Rathian quests done. But 5.1 is like entirely like me just having a good time, because 5.1, I think 5.1's my favorite patch, dude, of MoP. It's either that or 5.4.
God, I don't know what my favorite one is.
Cause like 5.3 is when I joined Wormrest Accord and did like RP stuff with like the Rebellion, which was really fun. But I kind of lump it in together with 5.4 if I'm being honest.
That's
and
fair,
then 5.1 is just really good storytelling. Like, I like 5.2, don't get me wrong, but like 5.1 I think does a lot more with what I like, with like Thrall, Vol'jin, and Lorthamar. 5.2 is more of the Lorthamar story, which isn't bad. It's good, actually. Actually made me like Lorthamar as a character. We were,
Lorthamar is the
talking...
fucking man.
He really is. We were talking earlier about, during Wrath of the Lich King, I had Banarek's arc be that he, like, hated Blood Elves at that time. Because, you know, he used to war with them. And then over the course of Wrath of the Lich King, he would get over his hatred. And then I talked about how in Pandaria, it was not about hating them, but, like, gaining respect for them, basically, as warriors.
I actually kind of like that.
Because mentally, at the time, that's kind of how I felt about the Blood Elves. Like, I was like, Blood Elves are alright, I guess, but, like, Mr. Pandaria made me, like them again, basically.
Right.
I like to, like, channel my, you know, my current thoughts and feelings about an expansion in Bannerek in, like, a story way, sometimes. That's usually what I do. Like, Bannerek going AWOL during Mr. Pandaria was very much me going, like, Bannerek is not a fan of Garrosh's Horde. Like, I wasn't. Although they did a really
Bannerek was Garrosh's #1 fan.
That's his son. I do think it's interesting, because I do remember at the time I did like Garrosh and his Horde initially, but then when he tried to assassinate Vol'jin was when he completely lost me, dude. Like, I was just like, no way did he just try that to Vol'jin. Fuck this guy. And then, like, when the Kor'kron were like, we no longer answer you, Thrall, I was like, okay. You guys all need to die.
So, to get the Shadow Pandales, do you have to relog when you ding that? They just spawn. There they are. I see them.
So, the Shadow Pandales, you no longer have to do the Golden Lotus ones?
Nope, they got rid of that in MoP Classic.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that.
Me too. I will say, playing MoP Classic has made me want to, almost get back to role-playing on, Manikou, my Pandaren monk. I haven't roleplayed him since MoP, really. Like, I roleplayed him a little bit during War of the Draenor, but then I kind of just stopped after WoD.
I'm taking Fenli with me, Ban. Or Feli.
One's that?
The, Fire Mage.
Oh! I forget which one of mine was my favorite. I still think Bon Bearheart is the GOAT, but we don't get to, I don't think we get to quest with him. You know, I'm surprised, I was talking about this earlier. That was your favorite Shadow Pan, right?
Mine?
Of that, yeah, of that group. He's the Brewmaster.
Wow. Yeah, I think Ban is.
Ban Bearheart?
Mm-hmm.
That's a little funny. I thought it would be Lao for sure, because he's like the most like Shen-coded.
I do like him.
But Ban is pretty cool too. And Bannerek. Ba-dum-bum.
Now I hate it.
Wow, you hate him because Ban and Bannerek share the same name?
Nah, I'm just joshing.
It is funny how Bannerek was a joke name. Like, initially. Because, like, his original name was Banner, because my mom was like, oh, you should name him after Bruce Banner. And I was like, oh, that's a great idea. And then I started role-playing, and people were like, you know, Banner's not really an orc name, right? And I was like, you're right, I need to come up with something new. And I jokingly said, Bannerek. And they said, oh, that's a good name. And I was like, what? No, that was a joke. And it stuck. And thus Bannerek was born. Or renewed. So I think I might. So then, if I'm doing Mop Mondays and the patch isn't till Tuesday, right? I could probably do a Mop Monday for next week. Where that could probably be like the. I think that could be like the wrapping up all the missing quests I haven't done, and then doing also dailies and junk. Probably quests though.
You can do dailies. You can do.
Depends how long it takes me to finish Town Long and Dread Wastes next Monday.
These Mogu have 1,000,000 health that I'm fighting.
They've probably scaled for a level 90, I imagine. And you're still a
With
fresh
gear?
level 90. Yeah, I would have continued doing quests to get the Dread Waste gear, probably. That's probably what you're gonna have to maybe do. Maybe do. Obviously, doing dungeons is a good way to do it too, though. And getting all the rep gear will also be very handy.
They lowered a lot of the rep requirement gear, so you don't have to like get to Exalted.
That's probably a good thing.
Because you'd outgear it by the time you got it after.
Yeah. I do really like the, I think Mr. Pandaria did factions really well. Well, not factions, but reputations really well.
I agree with that.
Right, time to take the caravan. I always like the Pandaria Mop Caravan. It's really nice. I always love these kind of quests where like characters talk while you're on while you ride something. It's kind of a vibe. If they talk. I don't know if they're gonna talk though. Did they talk for you? Oh, they're talking.
Good. I think they did.
She must be torn by grief over her husband's death.
Good old Yalia ex Chenstorm Stout. They
I
are a
think
couple.
the Mogu were pissed when we killed Lei Shen.
Absolutely, dude. I think they were the most pissed they ever were.
And sent the order to attack.
You know, technically we're the first mortals to take him down, right? Because like Tolvir used a nuke, basically.
But now she hates me.
It is pretty like crazy how powerful Lei Shen is.
You swore the Shadowpan blood
Oh, yeah.
together, did you not? You are bound together by powers far
This is
stronger
kind of
than
sad for Ban Bearheart that he has to kill like his like
No,
sister
she
almost.
cannot hate you. At least not forever.
Like they joke about it here, but like afterwards we're forced to kill Sun because she's too far gone because of the Shah.
Ooh, I got Gate of the Setting Sun banned.
Ooh, that's one of my favorite dungeons, dude, in Mop. I did that earlier.
It drops
was talking-
the box gloves.
Oh hell yeah!
What is that stench?
And also gives the shoulders too if you missed that.
Yeah.
You
I got
are
the shoulders
fortunate.
and-
It is fortunate that you get most of your sets from dungeons rather than raids.
It's too quiet. We should check this out.
But this place reeks of death.
Poor Yongle.
In this place? Are you sure?
It is interesting that even the Shadowpan still show signs of fear. Like I am glad they didn't make the Shadowpan emotionless. That would have been very boring.
Goodbye.
Right?
Be well.
Like that's easily what they could have done.
Hello.
May the light
You know what, Ban? They didn't have to do that.
They didn't have to do that. Yeah, this is the stronger section of Town Long in my opinion, when you're working with the Shadowpan. I feel like, I don't know what it is, but like once you get to Nuzao's temple and like you face the Mantid, the story just drags. Like
It
there's
kind of
just-
loses steam when you get to there.
I think like what we needed was like a Mantid villain or something to keep the momentum going. Like, it's just kind of disappointing. Like, and this is where you and I might disagree, but I feel like the Dread Waste is just more interesting because of the Paragon on the Quaxi. But then once you're done with that, it also drags too, so...
I agree with that.
Yeah, I will say, I feel like the final, like, mop zones are my least favorite, sadly. But they're not bad, they're just not as good as the first 3 or 4.
Mop has a really pretty good track record for how, like, good its zones are. As a whole.
Yeah. Like, I still like the zones, they're just... These 2 are my least favorite, and unfortunately, they're the final 2. Like, I wish it had the quality of Kun Lai, because Kun Lai was really good. Jade Forest was really good. There is, like, a part of me that, like, I wish Mop was made more in modern day, but also not. Like, there's certain things I don't think they could be able to do like they can right now. But at the same time, like, imagine the cutscenes, imagine, like, the voice acting, and I think the quests would be better, too, to some degree. But, like, it's mainly the lore that makes Mop so strong, and the characters. But, like, we would have way more cinematics, way more cutscenes. It's kind of crazy, like, I feel like Mr. Pandaria is when, like, you know, like, I feel like we were still kind of, like, we weren't getting cinematics left and right like we got in WoD. So, like, it became more of, like, a rare thing we got. Evening, sir.
More of, like...
Oh my god, Blue's using your phrase now. What's up, Blue?
What's up, Blue? Oh. How's the saga going, Blue?
It's Blue X Blunder. Oh, I should be throwing this on the Yongle, I just realized. I forgot that I need to burn the Yongle's bodies. You know, I don't know if we should be throwing fire left and right like this when there's like a bunch of oil spilled on the ground, though. This seems kind of like a bad...
safe. It's safe. I don't know what you're talking about, Ban.
I've started MOP Classic, got to level 10.
Time to get to level 90, Blue.
Well, you got 80 more levels to go. I think that's the final Yongle scroll, I could be wrong.
I think Gate of Setting Sun might be one of my favorite Mop dungeons. It's just quick, fun.
You and I are... I hate how you and I are, like, so, like, linked together brain-wise.
It's just a really cool dungeon.
It really is.
Like, fighting off a Mantid invasion.
It's one of my favorites.
On the Great Wall of China, pretty much, like...
Oh yeah, I love the Serpent Spine. I'm gonna look at the Pandaria dungeons. I really wish we had more Pandaria dungeons than Cataclysm dungeons here, like Scholomance, Scarlet Monastery, and Scarlet Halls. Like, those clearly feel like leftovers from Cataclysm to me. Rather than being, like, you know, set during Pandaria.
Those are kind of BTR dungeons.
Like, I don't really like that they did those during Pandaria, if I'm being honest. I wish we got, like, I don't know, like, a Thunder King dungeon would have been cool. A dungeon... I think we only have one dungeon in Town Long. That's the News Owl one.
Do you think
did you watch
pissed off
Hero... Did you watch Tippy Hero XS, Blue?
I have not yet, Blue. I need to.
It's a good anime. I can vouch for him. If you liked My Hero, you'll probably like this, too.
I'll give it a watch. Is it on Crunchyroll?
Is it on Crunchyroll, Blue? Probably is, right?
I can just I can Google it after. I need something new to watch, so that'll be a saga.
I need to catch back up on Gundam. I took a break from Gundam. I need to get back on it. I've been enjoying my Gundam journey. It's just like every time that I watch it, I want to work on stuff. That's my problem. I like watching videos while I work on my own videos. He said it is. On Crunchyroll.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think I am gonna do Mop Monday's box. That sounds like a great, like...
Greetings.
middle ground.
Goodbye.
That way I'm still doing Mr. Pandaria stuff, but like I'm only doing it once a day. And like I'm sure there'll come a point where I'm like, I don't want to do it anymore on Mop Mondays, guys.
Now you gotta stop when you're having fun, you know?
Yeah. Gundam is so
Ooh.
good. I agree, Blue. I agree. I love Gundam.
The box shoulders.
Oh, you got him? Again?
Again, yeah. Hey, I'll take it because it's gonna get me into heroic dungeons.
There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try very hard at getting the Youngle Slayer set. Thankfully it's from LFR, so not LFR, but normal. I mean, I can get it through getting dungeons, so that's, you know, one benefit. I imagine that's starting next week, right? Getting like the raid gear.
Yes, I believe so. Oh, the Celestial Dungeon, I think tomorrow? I don't know, I'll find out if I can queue up for him now.
Yeah, I gotta gear up for that.
You only need 435 item level.
What is Banner X item?
Yeah, if you've been questing, you're probably pretty close to being able to do heroics. Because it just took me 2 seconds.
I'm 427.
Yeah, you'll be good to go real soon.
I mean, heroics aren't even that hard in Mop either. They're basically the same mechanics from normal. And then you can also, I still have justice points saved up from Cataclysm that I'll be able to use. I didn't even do that on purpose, by the way. I kind of just forgot that I had them.
I did the same thing, man. I regret spending all of mine now. I didn't know they would carry over.
You could have hoarded them. Yeah.
I would have just saved them all because it was so fast doing those too. That's why everybody was running them.
I just didn't really feel like doing them at that point, and I was like, I'm in the mood for Mop. Give me Mop stuff. Being a bad streamer, I'm not looking at the chat. Fortunately, the chat's not very active right now.
Poor Blue.
I might have done my math wrong. I'm not sure if I actually will hit level 90 at 9 o'clock, but I'm gonna keep going until we hit 90. That's the goal. And then I'll end the stream, and then I don't know. I gotta think. I think I might work on either the audio drama for Thomshire finally tonight and get going on that. Because I do need to finish the Scarlet Machinima too. I've been working on that on the side.
Oh, hell yeah.
Look, I see some of Suna's things.
I'm getting close to finishing it up. I think I only have like 3 more scenes to do. Or 4. Yeah, no, it's 4. It's like 4 scenes. 5 if you want to count the epilogue one. I do think that's like one of my best visual machinimas I've done.
Oh, dude,
it's the best.
You cooked on it, man.
Well, like, I wanted it, the whole point of it was just to show off what Bannerek was capable of, really. I would be more active, but I'm working on making cosplay of one of my friend's characters. Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Part of me, I've always wanted, like, cosplay seems really fun, but it seems very expensive.
Yeah, people are, like, amazing at it.
Like, I'd love to do a cosplay of Khono Chronos, because it would be very easy to do, if I'm being honest. But it's a measure of, 1, why would I do it, and 2, investing in it. Like, I feel like I'd probably do it if, like, I was going to, like, some kind of Comic-Con or something, but I hate travel. And I need to go with someone. I'm not going to Comic-Con by myself, there's no reason for that. I've never been to Comic-Con, actually.
Comic-Con's pretty fun.
I'd imagine it would be. There's a lot of, like, I've seen a lot of VTubers actually, like, go to conventions, though.
They go as, like,
it's
character?
mostly, I mean, I don't know exactly how they do it. Some of them do it by, like, having themselves be on, like, a screen or projector. Because, you know, they're VTubers. Or they show up in the cosplay of their VTuber. Depends on the cosplay. I spent like $200 on Zero from Code Geass. Hey, that's a good one. I like Code Geass a lot. It's like my favorite anime. But I've spent like $40 on the one I'm working on right now. Cons are very fun. I had a really good time at BlizzCon. That's probably, I mean, that's the only convention I've ever been to, but it was my favorite. Yeah, I do want to go to that's the other thing I want to save up for, after I get my new PC, that's where all my money is going to be going towards, in terms of, like, saving it. Because that's, like, plane travel, and then buying the BlizzCon ticket.
BlizzCon is really fun.
I had a lot of fun with like, both you and Law.
Oh, hell yeah.
This year it'll be, oh, not this year, my bad. Next year it'll be, I think, somehow more fun? Because we know the ins and outs a little bit better.
I do agree with that, man.
I'm looking forward to it, my dude. I really want, and this time I'll have my Twitter not, blocked. So, more people will be like, oh my god, Pandaria at BlizzCon, or Khono, Chronos, whatever. Most people are probably gonna call me Ban. That's gonna be a hard thing to, change, but I'm working towards it, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Everyone calls me Khono, and I appreciate that.
I need to get better at it. I'm one of the worst offenders.
It's okay. I mean, all you guys in voice chat that I talk to all the time call me Ban, and that makes sense. Like,
I'm just so used to it.
Yeah, I'm not enforcing it either, though, is the thing. I should be like, call me Khono. Like, it doesn't actually bother me. It's just like, I want you to get used to calling me Khono.
Oh no, I got
when
you,
when I did my
oh my god!
What? Oh,
I
you
just realized what I
motherfucker.
just did.
That's so funny.
I'm toxic.
Okay, Skull.
I'm
Okay, I'm banning Blue. I'm banning Blue.
Dang, poor Blue.
Hold on, I'm banning him. He's gone too far. I'm not actually banning him. I'm mostly pulling his leg. When I did my Zero cosplay, the bands that did the opening colors and World's End for it were touring in the area, so I went to their concert at Zero as well. That's awesome. Code Geass is like one of my favorite animes of all time, so. Which is funny because I was watching it during Mr. Pandaria, so I really want to rewatch it right now.
Hey, Ban, the box gloves can up. Hey, Khono, the box gloves can drop from here. I'm getting used to it, I promise.
It's just funny. It's just funny at this point. Like the overcorrection.
Khono, there is a goblin shaman in my group.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing.
The original ESOL would have been disappointed here. Damn, box. I mean, Blue. That cuts deep. Also, I didn't ban you, so would ESOL be disappointed in me? I don't think so. But don't tempt me.
Ban, is it true that you? I can't do it. I can't do it.
What's true?
Is it true that Bubble Bass from SpongeBob is your favorite character of all time?
Absolutely not. He actually sits on my favorite character of all time from SpongeBob.
God, I feel so bad for Plankton.
Poor Plankton.
He doesn't deserve any of that.
Right?
He gets so much shit from people for no reason.
It's just because he's short and he's slightly evil. And he just wants the Krabby Patty secret formula.
He's trying to just start a business, you know?
Yeah, he just wants to start a business so he can have world domination or something. I did like the have you seen the movie yet?
No, I need to.
Please, 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 please. You'll like it. You'll generally like it. I think you'll have a blast with it.
It's the younger chief, slain just like the rest. Seems that he could not keep order in the final fight.
Why are you so quiet, G2?
Mad because Bubble Bass has a fatter ass than Rexar than Magnathal.
Did someone say that?
Yeah, Sil did.
Wait, is Cell banned from my... Why don't I see anything?
There we go. I just approved it.
But... Oh, that's why. I still don't see anything.
We are the one.
What the fuck? I don't see what Sil said. I'm really upset.
I'm sorry, Banarak.
Oh, there it is. I see it now. Mad because Bubble Bass has a fatter ass than Rexar the Magnathal. He does not. Well, I mean, he probably does, but, like, Rexar is better than Bubble Bass. Bubble Bass is a rude dude.
He really is.
I have a plan.
He's just parodying Nostalgia Critic on Patrick's TV show. So.
Goodbye. Be well. Goodbye.
Ooh, a new
I did
weapon,
like
range
that.
weapon.
Be well.
It doesn't match with Band's gear, but I can use it for now. 1A, 1A, 1A. What does that mean?
Be blessed by the light. Stay vigilant. Well met. Farewell. Follow me. We will use these totems to purify the earth.
Hooray! Let's purify the Earth box.
Sounds good to me, Ban.
Now, let us see what darkness corrupts this place.
What darkness corrupts this place? Clearly it's the Shah.
3 large totems.
Rexar would hide pickles under his tongue to get Dale and Bob fired, don't lie. Don't you dare slander Rexar like this. I do not need you comparing him to Bubble Bass of all people. That is
I could kind of see it.
horrendous. Box! You're supposed to be on my side.
Sorry, bud. What am I supposed to say here?
What is happening?
You're supposed to be against Dale and Bob. And support Rexar.
For the true horde.
Box!
What?
I can't go anywhere with you anymore.
Did I fail the horde yet again?
You did, you did.
Sorry, Ban.
Rexar flexing his cheeks to sit on Garrosh. I don't like this direction.
Ew.
You need to be stopped.
Pandaria conceives a great darkness.
I do kind of like how we use the Yongel's own totems to, like, purify the lands or whatever. Ooh, these Shaw hurt. The Shaw of Hatred is, no joke, Box.
There's a mean.
He really is. For some reason, Skull is, like, not fighting the right things, either. You know what, at least I have the fetch ability. Oh, we're making good progress on. We're almost. I think if once we finish the Yongle section, we might hit 90 potentially.
You got this, Ban.
Hell yeah. Maybe my math was right, Box. Maybe it will be 9 o'clock when we end the stream.
How close are you to 90?
Like 3 bars.
You got this, Ban.
And I got the Valkyrie Fair buff on, too. It's not so much that I wanted, well, especially today, I really wanted to, like, you know, get as much XP as possible. Like, I easily could have made this, like, I could have made next Monday the final mop leveling stream, but...
At least you can do, like, dailies and stuff.
Yeah, I might do that, like, I do think I'm probably gonna do that off the stream. It's something to do, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
And, like, it won't take that long, I think. Well, depends. Tippity tappity.
My keyboard's loud.
It is, it is. I don't know how loud my keyboard is. I'm sure it's loud too on stream.
Is it true you once ate your keyboard, Ban?
I really wish you didn't tell that story. It's very personal.
Sorry, Ban.
That was a very different me, Box. When I ate my keyboard.
Do you think Rattlegore is a BTR villain in
yes.
Elements?
Absolutely.
I'm fighting him right now.
Rattlegore is one BTR villain. According to the lore, he's still active.
Really?
Yeah, so is Grandmaster Gandling. Both are still around.
I call this fight keep getting bone shields.
That's pretty much the fight.
It's actually a pretty awful fight.
A little bit. A lot of Mr. Pandaria dungeons are very dated, sadly. I feel like they got really good with making dungeons in WoD.
In WoD? Yeah.
Yeah, World's Adrenaline are where the dungeons are, like, they hit the hardest, I think. I might not. I don't know if I'll actually get the enough XP for the Yongle section. I might have to keep going. That's okay. Let me get my anger down, or my hatred down, rather. What do you think besides Shaw of Pride? Like, what do you think embodies Garrosh the most? Violence, hatred, anger?
I would say anger.
It's not doubt. I don't think it's doubt. It's definitely not doubt and despair. Those are definitely
It's
like,
either
the weakest
violence or
elements.
anger.
I feel like it's anger. Or no, I honestly think it's hatred.
Yeah, I mean, think of what he says in the trailer.
Like, he's a very violent person, but, like, I feel like hatred matches well for him. Damn, they were dedicated to making sure absolutely no part of Mop Skullomance made a difference. I guess so.
Be blessed by the light. Farewell.
It is best to be prepared.
Alright, time to take out Sun. Poor Suna.
Goodbye.
Do you think Suna deserved to die, Box?
No.
You think we could have saved her?
I wish.
Feel bad for her, Box. I feel bad. Alright.
His bond sent you to kill me. Pitiful rituals are meaningless. My husband. I will not be saved.
She doesn't even want to be saved. That's so messed up. Remember the 2-year stretch where we rightly assumed Lillian Voss was dead and then awards weren't released and they were like, nah. I was happy she didn't die. They left it ambiguous. I mean, there was no dead body on the ground, so I didn't think she was dead. There's no body. They're not dead.
My hatred consumed me. Telban, all is forgiven.
Damn, Skull, you savage. Like, she's just like giving her like final speech and Skull is just still attacking her. I see now, my hatred consumed me. Telban, all is forgiven. Skull is just like, chomp, chomp, chomp. Time to die. I do think they did a better job with the Shaw of Hatred compared to some other Shaws. Like, I feel like the Shaw of Despair was done kind of bad. The Shaw of Doubt was done really bad. The Shaw of Violence was just kind of a dungeon boss. The Shaw of Anger was a world boss. Yeah.
Hello.
I feel like Anger would be way more of like a... You know, like... That just makes sense to like make that a really powerful Shaw. And like, I guess he is because he is a world boss, but... You know, like, I feel like he needed a story.
Be well.
Right?
Well met.
Damn! Like I said, we're not done yet. I'm gonna do the Gowron Battlefront instead of the BTR,
Mist Quest.
I do not like those. Those are my least favorite part of Town Long. Two more bars though. I'm almost there. I'm getting there. Yongle, can you guys calm down just a little bit? That is like a very like... A common question I always have for people who like say like, okay, Lillian Voss shouldn't be the leader of the Forsaken. I'm like, okay, then who should be? Because then you just have Kalia and like the other 2 or 3 Forsaken leaders. Like, I feel like they really dropped the ball with like making Sylvanas go crazy. Because like, who replaces Sylvanas? It's like replacing Thrall. You're gonna have a really hard
like,
time doing that.
Yeah, it's like you just kind of don't.
You don't. That's the main thing. It's like they keep trying to make Mist Lurkers happen, but nobody cares. Poor Mist Lurkers. I thought they were fine in War Within actually, but Pandaria was just like, eh. Hi, Terranzu.
Where are the northern sentries? I didn't spot a single one of your men before reaching the camp. You grow lax, Scout.
I'm gonna eat this ho-oh. And by ho-oh, I mean ho-oh. I've always, ever since Pokemon, I've been calling ho-hos ho-ohs.
Ho-ohs?
Yeah. Or ho-ho-ohs. You know, because that's the Pokemon name.
That was actually one of my favorite Pokemon legendaries.
Not mine, but I liked it.
My men are going days without sleep just to hold this line. Perhaps we should pull back.
Poor Gowron.
If the full force of the Mantid come, we can confidently hold them there.
Do you think Professor Slate wanted to be here?
We will not be pulling back.
Yeah.
Many years yet before the Mantid birth their next swarm. I will not see the town-long steps given to them freely.
Can you imitate a classic person talking about the leveling?
Today I'm gonna be playing WoW Classic. I'm gonna be leveling from level 1 to 20, and it's gonna take me a year.
I will see to the defenses.
At once, Lord Zoo.
Oh, I've been standing on Taoshi this whole time. I'm sorry.
Poor Taoshi.
I've gone too long without visiting the front gate.
See, this is what I was telling people on Twitter the other day. People were disputing my claims about the whole Mantid Swarm thing. They're like, oh, it wouldn't matter because we already dealt with the Mantid Swarm early. But then, like, right here in this quest text, they talk about how the Mantid Swarm is gonna birth a new one. So yes, during War Within, a new Mantid Swarm would be birthed then. That's what I was trying to say. Like, they're gonna do their swarm, which means it's really bad. One for the Mantid, but also for like everyone else. That's why I think it'd be really cool, Box, if like the Mantid, like the new sworn with their new queen, show up for midnight. That'd be so good. Because that lines up with, dude, it lines up with the time period. Because they do their swarm every like 100 years or whatever. And they said like, oh, the next one won't be for like another 10 years. It's been 10 years now. It's perfect.
I bet Blizzard forgot about it.
They probably did.
Remain centered, my friend.
That would be cool if Xalatath like did her thing and then.
Mm-hmm.
It would make sense.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Be cool. I mean, Remix was recent, so maybe they were like, oh, hey, that's a thing. Imagine how sick new Mantid models would be. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the Mantid models kind of hold up still. But no, I agree with you. Dude, I want the Mantid to be relevant again. That means the Pandaran would have to be relevant as well. Like, I don't know, man. Pandaria is just a vibe that I like entirely. Like, I love every one of the enemies.
I'd be down for that.
I just like the Mantid. Are these? Yeah, these are nice. I think the Mantid, like, it's weird. The Mantid models, like, the way they work is, like, some of them have wings and some of them don't. And I just keep picturing that all Mantid have wings for some reason. Yeah, they definitely still do hold up, but considering they did touch up the Pandaran models, I imagine they do the same for the Mantid as well. All they did with the Pandaran models was the eyes, right?
Yeah. Couple hairstyles, I think.
Couple hairstyles.
Skin tones.
We do need more customization, I keep saying that. Like, for all races.
Pandas need more, in my opinion.
Oh, no, I agree, but, like, I feel like all of them do, right? Like, everyone gets new updates like Chatelaines did. Just give, like, a shit ton to the Pandaran and the other races that only got, like, 5 things. Like, I know my whole thing for orcs is, like, I'm not asking for a lot for the orcs. I just want them to give the Maghar customizations to the orcs. And vice versa. Which I feel like is doable. Like, that's not necessarily new customization, that's just, like, you know, giving it to everybody. I need to find Taushi.
Oh,
Pretty sure they redid the fur texture as- oh yeah, they did redo the fur texture. It's not good, though.
I just got a trinket ban from Sholomans.
I think, oh, congrats. I think Pandaran and Tauren particularly have horrible customization options. Yeah. Like, orcs I feel like got really good ones, but like, I just want more hairstyles for orcs, which is where the whole Maghar thing comes in. Alright, where are you, Taushi? I need your quests.
Taushi, my weapon!
Taushi, my weapon!
Poor Terranzu.
You are welcome.
Dude,
among the shadow
how many
hunters.
times does that guy get hit in the gut?
Stay light on your feet.
Too much.
Many, many times. Damn, I might actually have to go back to the Darkwind Fair. That's crazy.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
That is a little ooh, ooh, ooh.
I'm really enjoying playing mod again, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
like I just feel at home, and like it's really fun.
It's like, it very much is like, you know, reliving childhood stuff. Like, I get it. I get why the classic Andes feel the way they do. I do, to some degree. Obviously, I like playing both retail and classic, and I don't like shitting on retail. That's
Oh
weird.
yeah, no, me either.
Like, even though I'm not really feeling War Within, there's aspects to War Within that I like, that I do think are better than MoP in some ways. Obviously, not so much the storytelling. I don't...
The customization and models are.
Yeah, the customization and models are, but like, I feel like, generally speaking, what we've gotten so far from War Within, outside of like cinematics and junk, I think I do like MoP's story better. That's how I feel.
You know what's nice? Because I did Lore Master, I'm gonna be able to buy Epic Gear tonight. And,
oh, hell yeah, dude.
Because I'm gonna get honored with the Shadow Pan just for doing some dailies.
What is my rep with the Shadow Pan? Friendly.
You get a lot for doing this zone.
Yeah, and doing it with the Darkmoon Fair buff, you'll get extra one, too.
I didn't do that, Ban. I should've.
How have you both felt about questing and speed, by the way? I saw a lot of people say it felt very slow, but I haven't really touched MoP Classic.
It was fun. It was just like it was back in the day. You just
Yeah.
literally have to do the quest chain, and I think that's where people were getting kind of pissed.
Yeah,
You had to do the...
People evading questing is weird to me. I don't really understand that mentality, because, like, a lot of WoW is questing. I get people like doing dungeon spamming, but I do not like doing that for leveling. That sounds like hell. Like, especially because MoP has such good quests, it kind of feels like you're shooting yourself in the foot with that. Like, it's like, basically like, imagine going to a, Italian restaurant, right? To eat Italian food, and you demand to have chicken nuggets. And the chicken nuggets are gonna be subpar because they're chicken nuggets. That's basically what it feels like when you say, like, oh, I'm not gonna quest in MoP to level. Honestly, I laughed so hard that in the post-Shadowlands world, they went out of their way to put the terrible Mr. Pandaria character creator into Classic again. It is a little jarring. Like, you think they'd want to modernize the character creation thing. I still do not understand why Classic people are so against the model update.
I will never understand that.
Like, and here's the thing. Here's what I've been advocating for, right? So they want the model, they don't want the new models, right? Okay. You don't have to have them toggled. It's an optional toggle. That's what everyone that I know who's been asking for the new models wants. They just want a toggle. But they're saying no to that too, which is ridiculous.
I've seen
Like,
people on YouTube say like, "Oh, that ruins thing." It's like, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It does at all.
It ruins it for you apparently, which shouldn't matter because you're not gonna see it.
Right? It's like I don't agree with that at all.
It's like if
it doesn't matter. Like,
I wonder if that's like a streaming mentality because it's like, oh, well, you're streaming Classic. I should be seeing that you're playing Classic. Like, are they gonna mistake it for retail? That's the only thing that I could see the reason for doing that. It blows my mind that we put up with the character creation UI for 8 entire years. It's so god-awful, it's comical. I just... The character creation thing got better. They made it better. And Classic community just... I don't know. They're just so weird. Because, like, here's the thing. That's so interesting, too. Because guess what? They're using the Legion transmog system for Mr. Pandaria right now. And they've said how good it is. So, shouldn't they take that mentality with everything else? I wish the toggle was back in retail because there are some old models that I still prefer, mainly female Blood Elves. I have recognized that people prefer the old female Blood Elf models. And that's fair. Like, that's not for me, but at the very least, that's the same mentality, though. Like, just enable a toggle. Like, even though I don't like the old models at all anymore, like I used to, I still think that people who want to see them again should have the chance to. Much like how, if I want to see the new models from Worlds of Draenor, I should be able to toggle them.
man, you never fuck around when it comes to this subject.
I don't. I just want the new mod. Like, classic Bannerak, just, he looks... Oh god, he just looks so crusty.
Poor
Like,
guy.
I was so excited, Box, when we got, the Wards of Draenor model update announced. Like, that was the main thing that I was the most excited for during Wards of Draenor. Same with garrisons. They're also using the modern collection system in Mista Pandaria as well, because you couldn't get heirlooms on a fresh panda back in the day, but can now. Yeah. It's almost like introducing retail editions into Classic is a good thing. It makes Classic better. You can thank Demon Hunters for the toggle going away, because they didn't want to purposely make
It is kind of funny. That's like you could argue like, yeah, like that's what Classic Plus is gonna be like too, which is funny. Like all the stuff that they don't want is actually stuff they are gonna be putting in and do kind of want. Like
they do. Like I feel like they're just kind of being stupid about it, if I'm being honest.
Are you excited for Classic Plus, Ban? Are you gonna play it?
Are you here to fight?
That depends on what Classic Plus even is.
Keep your eyes keen.
Garrosh is now a good guy.
Ew.
What is it?
Don't like that. Alright, so it's almost 9 o'clock, and it's, we have not finished, we have not gotten to 90, but we're getting close. Holy shit, that flare is huge. As much as I prefer a lot of things about Classic, I'm not gonna lie and say that retail doesn't have a lot of really good improvements, right? I appreciate that some people in the Classic community understand that. It's just like, I don't know, I'm definitely more of a retail Andy, if you really want to use that definition of the word, but I think that having options from retail is the way to go for Classic. That way, if you're like more into retail, you can play Classic how you want, and if you're not as much into retail, you can play it with that. I feel like that would be a very good middle ground for everyone, but Classic players just want it to be me, not everyone. Which is really bad, I think. I guarantee the moment Blizzard actually makes it Classic Plus, people will play it for 2 weeks and then immediately start asking for fresh vanilla realms again.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like, that sounds like some... I don't understand that. Dude, how many times have we had a Classic refresh? Aren't we on like
just
on the third one?
Once.
Only one? Really?
Yeah, just one like regular Classic. You did have like Season of Mastery and Season of Discovery, but those are different.
It just feels like there's been more, right?
They're gonna be doing significant. Wait, what are they doing with Raid Finder? They're posting another thing, 5.5. Okay, they did a huge patch.
What about? What's going on?
Or these are all notes about it. Considering all viewpoints and weighing are up, we meet. Okay, they're not doing Raid Finder. They said so. Okay.
Yeah.
This is like a new thing they post. They just WoW devs posted on Twitter about.
I'm really tempted to bite back on that. I think that it's a really bad decision to not include LFR. Like, at this point, it just feels like the Classic Andes are refusing to let it happen, and I feel like a lot of the Classic Andes are, for some reason, in charge of, Mop Classic. The masses yearn for nothing but leveling and killing Ragnaros and maybe Nefarian. Ew.
Like, are there any world changes where they're gonna fix things?
Probably not. I guarantee you the Mop Classic team is very small.
Like, there's so many bugs with this, it's like, not even funny. Like, not to sound salty, but like, you know.
I just think that not doing LFR is a really bad decision. Because, like, a lot of casual players just want to experience the story of that raid. And, like, for them, they're not in guilds, they're not in... Like, that was the big reason why LFR was added, is because, like, not everyone is in a guild. And, like, I understand the mentality of, like, oh, just join a guild, but, like, not everyone wants to do that. Some people just want to, like, that's the big thing that I really appreciate about retail WoW, is that they understand not everyone plays WoW to do raids. Like, I don't raid. I do LFR and that's about it, and then that's how I experience the story and get gear. I get gear through doing delves now. I get not wanting to add LFR for Classic, for the Classic Andes, though I do disagree with it, but how many of them realistically are playing Kata onwards? I don't...
They're making challenge modes seasonal?
Seasonal?
There's gonna be different rewards each season.
Oh, that's a little scary.
See, if they do FOMO rewards, that's actually gonna be stupid, though. Like, I don't know.
That makes me worried that I'm gonna have to really play Classic to get the one that I want.
Yeah, like, it feels like they're, like, going a little too far. I don't know. I'm sure, as long as, like, the sets, the original ones stay in.
Like, if they add different mounts, I'm okay with that. That's the main thing I don't really care about, but... Yeah, that's a little worrisome.
They're, like, delaying the world bosses, too, for no reason, till Heart of Fear. They weren't delayed in the original one.
That's also kind of weird. I love Undermine thing where I could do like the story mode for... Yeah, that was a good addition. I really hope we get something similar added for old raids, like for the Lich King during Chromie time. I hope that they keep doing the story mode. I hope that that's not like a one and done thing that they do for like just Gallywix. I hope that they keep adding that on and doing that. Honestly, one of the things I really want them to do is like a story mode, but like what they did with that one dungeon for the Rookery, where like in the story mode you quest with like the dungeon people of that zone. So like let's say for example like for Midnight you do like a dungeon and like Lorthamar joins you, and like you get like far more of like an audio for it. I think that would be really cool.
I'd be down for that.
I just want them to take advantage of the follower dungeons and use it more for like stories and stuff. Because like imagine in a world where I got to like do a dungeon with like Rexar, Rokon, and Shen. That sounds really cool to me.
We must not falter.
I gotta get the Dark Moon Fair buff again soon. For one last time. At least for leveling. Yeah, I think stuff like that could really work and improve the game onwards and could really improve Chromie time experience as well. Oh yeah. I do love how you can see like the Dread Waste in the distance in Townlong, and you can just see how messed up it looks. Like that's what all of Pandaria could look like if you let the Shah like run amok. I love that
right?
Like, you get a tease of what the Shah is capable of if you do not stop it.
Contain it, yeah.
Like I like that because like you don't really see that very often. Like, oh, what happens if the evil entity wins? Like they don't do that very often. Did you say a dungeon with 4 Brand Bronzebeards? I think I heard doing a dungeon with 4 Brand Bronzebeards. Okay, that might be a bit too far. Especially for Box. Box is Mr. Dwarf Hater.
I would never.
I was earlier, I don't know if you were here for that. Were you? No, I don't think you were, Box. I was debating on making a Shadowpan character for remix, but I haven't decided on what class. Because I don't think I want to do a mage.
Shadowpan rogue.
I have too many rogues. Too many rogues.
Shadowpan shaman's kind of cool. Shadowpan warrior.
I have too many warriors. I have too many warriors.
Shadowpan.
I was thinking maybe hunter. I don't. Have
Shadowpan hunter is pretty sick.
I might do that.
Good to
Do you
see
enjoy
you.
that I have
The
counterfeit
Shadow
Taoshi
Pawn will
as a
be here
character?
If you need us.
Yes.
May fortune follow.
Ooh, a new ring.
Stay
This
down.
group I'm in is very sweaty in these heroics, and I like it. I just hope I don't get kicked.
I can't lie, with us not knowing who's dealing with us for midnight, I'm starting to get sad about saying goodbye to Bran. I feel the opposite. My biggest worry is them giving us another members of the Explorers League rather than like a really cool character like Valera or Rexar or the leader of the Reliquary. Like, I'm really worried they're just gonna give us someone really just kind of eh. In the words of Box, eh?
Or
yeah.
The Shadow Pan will be here.
We are the
if you need
souls
us.
in the shadows.
Alright.
man, I'm insane.
Are you insane?
I always
I'm
am.
insane. Fox is a little insane in the membrane.
We shall never yield.
I don't think anybody we know thinks I'm crazy.
Keep your passions in check.
Our vigil is constant. The wall must stand.
Alright, time to go get my Darkmoon Fair buff again. Let's go. Where's the Flight Master? I'll find them eventually, Box. Oh, they're over here.
I will say something in Classic I don't plan on ever doing is farming for things like Ashes of Alar or anything.
There's no reason for that. I might farm for Transmog.
Yeah.
Like, I know I want to get a crossbow from the TOC raid, which we could probably also try to do that tonight, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, we could do that very easy now. I kind of want the Horde weapons from that too, like the sword.
Yeah, I want the crossbow. Okay, I'm gonna head back to the Darkmoon Fair.
I think the problem for me is all logs for box come from Pandaria, so it's easier to just...
Yeah. Mine is well, all of my mog is from Pandaria too, but it's Pandaria raids. It's just the weapon I want is from TOC.
Fair play, Ben. I wouldn't mind getting that two-handed sword from TOC.
The other
The Horde
crossbow
runes.
that I could use is the one from Old Kingdom. It's like it looks like a wolf skull, but it's a crossbow. It's a really good one. Let's see if I can pull it up. I could probably link it to you. Whisper box. Where is it? There's not a lot of crossbows in the game. Where is it? There it is. That's like the one I used before I got the TOC one.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
I've been seeing people on Classic like with Mimiron's head and going, damn, I hope you got that when it was current. Yeah. Well, I don't think, as far as I know, you can't really farm Ulduar right now, right? Or you couldn't before.
I think you can with a group. My guild,
With
the
a
guy in my
group,
guild
yeah.
just soloed tier 5. They doing BC stuff.
I know you can
You
do
can make a
Burning
lot of
Crusades.
gold doing it. That's why.
Yeah, honestly, that might be a really good way for us getting gold too. Because I know I want to save for the Expedition Yak. I do think I'll be. Yeah, I already said that I'm not gonna really worry about the Expedition yet because it's reforging right now, not transmog. But I'll probably be using my 20k gold to buy 310 flying and also Pandaria flying. Right, I'm gonna transmog, then I'm gonna go to the Darkmoon Fair, and then we're getting close to the end. I can feel it. We have 2 more bars left.
I would just skip the Darkmoon Fair and just keep going.
But I get extra rep.
Good point, Van.
There
Good
is a
point, my
reason
friend.
behind my madness box. Get a little bit of extra rep while I quest, while also getting extra XP.
Are you proud of me doing Siege of Nuzao Temple?
I don't know about proud, but like, you know.
Sorry.
You have good fortitude, just like Nuzao would want. Considering that dungeon is kind of, I think that might be the worst Mr. Pandaria dungeon, just because of that one fight. Badly.
It's awful.
It's honestly kind of weird to go back to the old world in during MOP, because you can kind of tell it has that weird classic filter on it. Like, I don't know about you, but like, I don't know, there's something about the classic zones in MOP that like hurt my eyeballs. Like they're like extra saturated for some reason. Like in retail, it's toned down a lot. Holy moly, 12 people are watching me. That's crazy. I think I have noticed, Box, that my streams do tend to do better when I have someone else I'm talking to.
It's fun just chilling and hanging out, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's fun to yap too. Ooh, I can turn this quest in and get extra XP. Well, let me get the XP. Let me get the Darkwind Fairy buff, then do that. The Darkwind Fair music is like a very like, it feels very comedic. Like it's probably like really good for comedy mishima. I think I have noticed, Box, that getting the carousel buff takes way longer in Classic.
It takes longer?
Yeah, it takes longer compared to retail.
We finished the boss, Ban.
The gauntlet boss?
Yep, we're through the worst of it.
Oof. Alright. That's just a general thing? What's a general thing? One of the things I hate about me streaming, Box, is my stream is like, it's got like a 30-second delay or something. Or a 15-second delay. I don't know if that's a I think it is a computer issue. My computer is just like, you know, tanking it. I think the big reason why my streams get so bad in retail, like an Undermine and whatnot, and I'm sure Koresh will be the same way, I do have a VTuber model running at the same time, so...
Oh yeah, no, that shit's demanding on your PC, like...
Yeah. Thing is, though, I like it. That's kind of the whole reason why I spent almost $1,000 on it. Almost 1,000. It was like 800 bucks in total, but it was worth it. Gowron Battlefront. There we go. The adventure continues. I've got like less than half a bar now. Yeah, I noticed there's a fair bit of delay when you were doing Bioshock, so I learned to kind of just add in context to what I was saying when you needed. Yeah, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I need the context. By the way, the Bioshock streams will continue once I get a new PC. I don't know when that'll be, though. I'm still talking to my uncle about that. Because he is the PC expert. I'm looking forward to that, because that means I'll be able to, like, stream better, make videos better. I might do more collabs, honestly, when I get a better PC.
Hell yeah, man.
Because, well, like, one of the reasons why I put pause on so many other games is because my computer really couldn't handle it. Oh, I really like the idea of, doing it with friends, but also I really want, like, one of the big reasons why I did the whole VTubing thing box was because I really wanted to, like, stream with other people, both new people and old people.
Oh, dude, you absolutely
Like,
should. Like,
a lot with, like, a lot of VTubers, especially. I do actually have a friend who has a PNG tuber. I should reach out to her again. I'm looking forward to that because I love BioShock 2 so much. I was having a blast with BioShock 2, but once we started hitting all the issues, I was like, man, I gotta put this on pause. Like, realistically, I could stream the whole game in one day, but that sounds like I would be ruining it for me. Like, I like playing games in doses. I don't think I can play games in, like... Except for WoW. I feel like WoW is the only game I can play, like, huge chunks in a day. Alright, time to continue the Shadowpan arc. I remember this part of the quest.
I know everybody's a fresh 90, but at least I'm not like below the tank on DPS or keeping up with everybody, which makes me feel good.
There you
like
go.
I'm not horrible sometimes.
I do need to probably get the you know, DPS meter add-on. I just been slacking on it.
What is it?
Gonna hit 90 soon.
Band's almost there.
Very close. I actually really like how the Shadowpan used the Yule Spears here. That was one of my favorite weapons. I actually had Bannerek use that as a melee weapon for a little bit. Back in the good old Mr. Pandaria RP days.
The band days.
Oh yeah. He got it from the Yongle warlord that he fought. I don't remember if I gave him that weapon. I thought I did. In the worthy. I don't remember if I did or didn't. Should probably check that out actually. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I remember to do that for the worthy.
I think it's funny how the Mantid were trying to bridge at the Siege of Nuzao Temple.
Build a bridge?
Yeah.
I think it was mostly for their ground forces, because apparently, again, not all Mantid have wings. But it is a little funny when you think about, like, wait, but couldn't they just swarm over the temple with the wings that they have?
And then couldn't they just blow up the bridge again?
True, that's another thing. Right, there's the worthy. I'm not gonna actually watch the full mission, but it's 3 years old, goddamn. I did make this during Shadowlands because I was feeling really, like, angry at Shadowlands at the time, so I was like, well, I like Pandaria. Let me do a Pandaria-themed mission on that. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna skip ahead. Alright. Yep, I gave the Yongle the spear. That's pretty cool that I did that.
Good stuff, man. You owe me a pizza.
No, I don't. I don't owe you a pizza.
That's not what Farmshire said. Sorry, Ben, I don't make the rules.
I think you do.
Nope.
We are the sword in the shadows.
Ooh, I bought some Justice Point gear, Ben.
Nice box. What does the Justice Point gear look like?
Justice Point. Oh, it's just a ring.
No, like, what's like the Mog like? If you could look at it.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's like Mogushan Vault's gear, kind of.
So, Mogushan Vault, like like raid tier? Gear? Or
Yeah,
no?
like once you get to Honored, you can buy some raid gear
Okay.
with Valor points.
Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
I will get to Exalted with the Shadow Pan.
I don't think it'll take very long, because I've already seen people with their Cloud Serpent mounts already.
I was getting about 275 rep per quest, so it's a lot of rep each day.
And if you do that with the Dark and Bear buff, I imagine that'll be even more. He's very handy. More limbs.
We are the sword in the shadows.
More of those Pandaren healed up and ready to go. I'm getting there. I'm definitely getting there tonight. That's for sure.
Snow Blossom's a mean panda.
Snow Blossom. Poor Snow Blossom. Doesn't deserve that slam.
Yeah, I got 385 rep for that quest. So yeah, this won't take long. I need the Shadow Pan helm, man.
A good helm, dude. They also have really good mounts. How expensive are the tigers?
The blue one's 400 gold, the other ones are 1,200.
Oh my god, dude. Why are the ground mounts so expensive, man? That's crazy. I wonder how expensive they are on retail, because I swear they're cheaper than that in retail. Alright, what do I need? I need one more Gao Run guy healed up. I like seeing the Gao Run people who are injured clearly move around when they're not supposed to move around. It's a little funny. Very bugged, but very funny. Alright, that's all of them. Alright, oh no. So I was like half an hour off, maybe.
Did you hit 90?
Almost. One more bar.
Hell yeah, man.
I think after... I don't know, we'll see. So far I've been kind of off with when I thought I was gonna hit level 90, but... We're getting there, we're really close, so that's what I'm thinking. I hope they do WoD Classic box too, because the wolf mounts are so good.
Right?
Like, that's when we finally get some good wolf mounts that isn't from Siege of Orgrimmar.
We are the sword in the shadows.
Oh, Moxie wants to leave. Get out of here, Moxie. Go on. Yeah. That is crazy.
Stay vigilant. Move like the night.
Right, one more bar, let's
Shadow
go.
Band welcome you. Do not succumb to the darkness.
Okay, now we need to go down, all the way down there. I'm getting like 120 rep per quest right now for the Shadow Pan. I'm still only friendly though. Oh, there's another quest down here. Two quests.
Bring it to the pool.
We are the Watchers.
Bring it to the pools.
Pandaria conceives.
I actually really like the Amber Marsh area. Again, there's just something really, I think, like, the initial Town Long is really good. It's just, like, after Town Long, like, after you get to, like, New Zhao's temple is when things kind of go, eh.
Or
Gonna hit level 90, probably after this quest line.
I do
have
think it's funny
noticed
seeing
that-
all the pandas go through the caravans to get here.
I have noticed, like, the level, the 90 bracket, like, getting to 90 has been way longer than anything else. And, like, maybe that's on purpose, but holy moly. Now when I look at these like little like roots with the amber circles in them, I just think of that one part in the Xiaohao short where like it got all creepy looking. I think it was the Shaw of Fear that was like creeping up on Xiaohao when he was like stuck in the water.
I love those shorts.
I do wish that they tackled the Shaw of Pride, like teased it in those shorts though. Like Xiaohao realized something was off when he did his whole thing. That do you think something else would have happened if Xiaohao managed to also be free of his pride?
Maybe?
'Cause
Probably.
He said the mist was a result of pride.
I guess Pandaria would have just been around.
Because like in a way that saved them from the demons, so they needed those mists.
They might have been wiped out by the Legion.
So I do wonder like what would have like came about if he had mastered over his pride as well. Like, would it just leave like it in a protective barrier like Suramar, but like you could still technically see it? I don't know.
That would be
Something
cool.
to think about.
Do you think Garrosh, while we're in Pandaria, is getting pissed off?
I think he's getting impatient. Probably why he brought his full army in here.
You think he's yelling at everybody?
Probably. Probably getting mad at Malkorok.
You're like, we need to get there quick.
This music is really creepy here. Like, considering how peaceful and, like, harmonious Pandaria was, it had a lot of creepy music in it.
It really does.
I hate how much I want to do Pandaria mishinimas though, right now. It's kind of worrying. Because it's like, I need to finish the Scarlet Machinima, and then I need to finish Journey, and I need to maybe finish the Worthy... Well, I mean, at least the Worthy Part 2 is Machinima based. Or Pandaria based, really. But probably by the time that I finish the Scarlet Machinima, and then work on Journey Episode 3, and then start working on the Worthy, Pandaria might be almost over. But I'm sure people will still like it. Oh my god, that is really close by, apparently. I'm hearing the Tawashi speech about the Shaw of Hatred. And I'm just in the Amber Marsh. I will say that's one thing I don't like about Mop Classic is, like, this, like... You can see other people's quest text for some reason. That's been a pretty annoying thing, too.
Oh yeah, you could see Garrosh yelling at all the new pandas. They're being at
Yeah. That was not a thing in Mop, I remember that much. I'm telling you, the Mop Classic in general, I don't know how Cataclassic was. I thought Cataclassic was actually pretty, stitched together fine. Which is weird, considering. Like,
I know, that's a weird thing. There Mop has been, like, the buggiest ones yet. And inconsistent, too. Like, really inconsistent.
I do have to wonder if, like, the team is just smaller than Kata's was.
I know that this is, like, they're using this as a waiting room to buy time to make Classic Plus, from what I understand.
You'd think it would have way more focus, then.
I'm doing the Golden Lotus quest chain right now.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's a good one. I like how that one also amps up the Thunder King.
Right?
A lot of 5.0 does a really good job of setting up the Thunder King. It's kind of surprising we didn't get him for 5.1 when you think about it. It's a good thing, don't get me wrong. 5.2 is one of the really goated patches of Mop. There really isn't like a bad Mop patch besides maybe 5.3, and 5.3 is only bad because it's clearly a mini patch. I wouldn't even really call 5.3 bad, it's just very small.
Do you think it's BTR?
No, I would not call it BTR.
No, I would,
unless you're an Alliance player.
Oh my god, that was good.
I do feel generally bad about the Alliance in 5.3. They deserve something way better than what they got. Of just being the camera cat quest, that was bad. Like, I get they wanted to have the Alliance have something, but I honestly think they should have just given them the same quest as the Horde, with some added changes. Like, have them help us in the Rebellion.
They really fixed the music in the Veil.
No, I agree.
It's really jarring when you're flying through it. It's like
it's right when you enter the zone, but then when you get to like more of the middle of the zone where you know the Veil is going to explode at, it's like wrong.
It's like Shaw music. It's depressing.
Yeah, and it's like, that's not right. At the very least, thank God they didn't give us the destroyed Veil in 5.0. That would have been way worse, dude. Let's see if these quests get me to 90. I don't think they will, but I've been wrong before.
What is it? Watch the shadow.
They might. I don't know.
We must not falter.
They might. Chow's cookies. Baked with love by Initiate Chow's mom. Aww. I'm gonna have Bannerak bake box cookies when he goes to visit the Shadow Pan now, for sure. Damn! Didn't even get a reaction from Box from that. Bannerak's gonna make box cookies when he goes to join the Shadow Pan, for sure.
Yeah, Box will just throw him.
It is the
What?
only
That is the meanest thing Box has ever done.
He'll throw him off the wall.
Fast against the
Oh
shadow.
my god!
Our fellowship is our strength.
That's like the here's Ban baking cookies for Box when he goes to join the Shadow Pan, and then Box is just gonna throw them off the surface.
Okay, picture Ban baking cookies.
Yeah. That sounds really wholesome to me.
You know what? I'll give you that, Ban.
I'm definitely gonna hit level 90 from this quest at least. Or the quest after this. If I don't hit 90 after this, there's a... I think Blizzard just hates orcs. Because it's like less than a bar. It's like a smidge. We're halfway there. The song is from Big Time Rush. Do 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 do.
Ban?
What? I didn't like
Check
them
it
either.
again.
The song is from Big Time Rush. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I hate that you said ooh 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 right when I clicked on a cataclysm part of the transmog vendor.
That's great. I didn't even know that was happening.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ew, ew, ew. Imagine Evo joins the stream.
Dang, this-
when we're doing that.
This axe is kind of panda looking.
What's it look like? You can message me it through.
Oh yeah,
Discord.
yeah.
Let's take a look at that. I can kind of see it. It looks very Corcoran too.
I think I could do better than that though.
Yeah, you could.
Ooh, I got Temple of the Jade Serpent. Be my last dungeon for tonight.
Hell yeah, dude! I'm about to hit level 90.
If you ever want to do
might-
heroics, Ban, you just let me know.
I'm just gonna escape from this cutscene. It's broken. Oh my god.
Ew, ew, ew.
Very ooh ooh ooh. I mean, I think this is mostly my computer's fault, because, you know... Come on.
Poor Ban.
Looks like we
Oh,
have our
God.
work cut out for us.
Yeah, Taoshi. Oh god.
What happened?
My bars broke.
I blame Sylvanas Windrunner.
I guess that's worthy of a... I'm gonna reload my UI. Right when I'm about to hit level 92. That's pretty rude, Blizzard. Pretty rude for you to ruin my questing experience. Come on, computer. I know you can do it. Grats, your stream is chugging, by the way. I am very well aware, Zaurin.
Congrats on 90, Ban.
I hit 90?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think I did.
I thought you did because Zelrin said grats.
I think she's congratulating on how scuffed the stream has become.
Poor Ban.
This is a scuff stream. Woo, woo.
Whoa. Ban stream is unbeatable.
Da, 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 da. I like that Pokemon theme opening. Advanced battle. Do, 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 do. There we go. My UI is not broken anymore.
Do you think Wise Mari is BTR?
Keep your eyes.
Oh, one more quest.
Ready when you
Maybe. We gotta take on the terror of the Dread Wastes. And then hit 90. Oh, he's retreating. Your audio is not great? Uh-oh. Give me a second.
take cover behind the barricades.
Pandaria, drawn by Eli. Or Shalon, my bad. I mean, both are technically correct. I guess like the whole thing is stuttering since that quest bug? But Elizabeth said that it was fine. Whatever, I fixed it. It should be good now. Let me know if it's still being weird, though.
Get behind the barricades.
Why do we need to get behind the barricades? I don't think we need to. Hooray! Level 90!
Congrats, man!
Thank you, Box.
What's it like?
It's like putting on a fresh pair of pants. The pants are nice and clean. And comfy. You get that new talent ability. We're gonna go with Glaive Toss, because that's what I used back in the day. Huzzah! Let me find Taoshi and turn this in, and then I'm gonna wrap up stream, because then I'll do, all the, you know, 90 stuff off stream, but like I'll continue doing the quests like on Mondays.
Okay, get a solid.
Do, like,
Remain center, my friend. We've
I'll do
done
this.
all we can here. Farewell, Galran. I will send more men as soon as I am able.
Appreciated, Lord Su. Good luck in your hunt.
Come, let us go.
Hell yeah. Oh, they're supposed to mount up on their tigers. They just ran away. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna sell some stuff and then, do some quick level 90 things, but, thank you, Laura Pacho. I'll do a quick little, I'll do a quick little, fireworks. Play till being level 90. Hooray! Level 90.
Congrats, man.
U-Box, man. I'm gonna head back to the shrine. See if there's anything I can pick up. But, yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping things up on stream. See if I don't know if I have any new gear. Let me make sure that I have, no gear that needs to get mogged at the moment. Yeah, I'll probably do a lot of the daily stuff, off stream or whatever. But like actual legit quests or whatever I'll do for Monday. Let's see, did I get any new gear? Nope. 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 did get a new ring though. $429. I actually don't need to transmog anything. Let's see what quests there are. I remember there was some quests at level 90. I don't remember all of them. There's a few of them. I see them. But these are just the PvP vendors, right? Honor Quartermaster,
yeah.
Conquest, Glorious Conquest. Oh, and I can get flying. I just realized that. Let me get that real quick.
Welcome.
Train me. Alright, now we got flying! Hell yeah! There's the Golden Lotus quest. I do think it's a little fitting that you and I both got to 90 on the same day, though.
Right? I was actually thinking that was kind of...
You have the eyes of one who has
We did good, man.
We did do good. Alright, I'm just gonna vendor stuff. $429, yeah. Lore Walker's Sigil.
May the red crane live.
Ooh, and I can also do the lore walking stuff too on Monday. That sounds fun.
Right? Go ahead and get all the scrolls.
Yeah, and like, you know, hearing him do the stories again, that'll be cool. For Monday, specifically. I know that there are dailies I think I can start, but I'm not gonna do that on stream. I'm probably gonna do that off stream, like I said. Alright, I'm gonna wrap things up, guys. Thank you guys for being here for my MOP level 90 journey. We will be doing MOP Mondays going forward for MOP content. Unless there's like a day that doesn't work or I run out of things to do in MOP. Which will probably take a very long time to do anyways. But I'm probably gonna do some stuff off stream, like dailies and junk, that are boring to watch someone stream, I think. But yeah, thank you guys for joining with me, and I will see you all for next Monday, and also for Ghost of Koresh next week, so that'll be pretty cool. Alright, I'm going.
It's coming up fast.
Then. It is, it is. Alright, bye, see ya!